everybody! It is me. It is Bullet Jill. I'm still here from the last run, but now I'm a host. Up next, we have a fantastic run for you. We have Dragon Warrior 4 Randomizer, run by ryguy. Introduce yourself and your couch, I guess.
Hello everyone, I'm ryguy, and tonight I've got the voice of Dragon Warrior Randomizer with me here, Faron Burgundy.
Yes, here in the early morning or late night, depending on where you are, although there could be people watching this all over the world. In that case, good afternoon to you too. Konnichiwa.
Very worldly.
I do what I can.
Hey, so we've got Dragon Warrior 4, but probably unlike you've ever seen before. I felt a little guilty. If you click the link on the schedule, it said I was going to come in at about 2 hours under world record, which is almost true, except for that little word at the end with Randomizer. Randomizer is going to let us do all kinds of things we'd never be able to do in the vanilla game. We're going to skip all kinds of stuff. We're going to do all kinds of silly things. So it should be a fun little run here.
It most certainly should. Definitely looking forward to this year. And we'll talk a little bit as well about how the game is supposed to go for those unfamiliar. This is Dragon Warrior, or as many of you know it, Dragon Quest, part of the Dragon Quest series. Dragon Warrior 4, Dragon Quest 4, Chapters of the Chosen. So there will be 5 chapters that we'll be going through here. And the chapters themselves are not randomized, although who knows what would work on that?
That scares me. Let's not talk about that. But what is randomized? What is randomized? The characters you get each time. So the characters you guys donated for, they're going to show up at some point through here, and they all converge in Chapter 5 in one big giant chapter. So we don't know what we're going to use yet. Kind of depends on the thing. But we will see everyone at some point. Maybe not in their usual spot, but we will see everyone eventually. So do you want to talk about things that are randomizing here?
Well, there's quite a bit. I mean, you're going to run into, for the most part, the enemies that you would see, although sometimes the enemies can call enemies from various parts of the game and quickly annihilate you. The enemy spells and abilities are randomized, so you could run into a slime with Firebolt, for example, or you could run into, oh goodness,
or healers. Healers the best.
Yeah, healers with gas breath that hits you for 130 plus hit points per, just right off the bat and wipes out your party.
Yeah, I don't know why, but every time healers are just the worst, the absolute worst. That said, though, we'll see some really interesting abilities here. Enemies, bosses specifically, can run away. They take wings out of battles sometimes, so we will sometimes just take random stabs at bosses hoping they run away. That's definitely part of the strategy, is hope the boss runs away, which I don't think is part of the vanilla game, is it?
I would say not.
No, I don't think so, yeah. So we'll see if that happens too. And in addition, you also have all of the character stats are randomized, so I'm very thrilled that you all decided to name basically every character Honk, or some version of Honk. There are a few that aren't, but Faron's going to have a real fun time trying to distinguish between those. Fortunately, it doesn't really matter, because they're all random anyway, so sure, Honk, let's go. We have 3 or 4 of them, it's fine.
Yeah, we'll be able to decipher and figure out along the way whether it's Honk the princess, or whether it's Honk the soldier, Honk the merchant, whether it's his Honk the fortune teller.
Honk the good one, Honk the not so good one, who knows?
Yeah.
Right, so I think that's it for the intro. We ready to get going?
As far as I know, unless there's any other business to attend to, Jill, are we good on that realm?
I believe y'all are all good to go, so feel free to start whenever.
All right, well, now seems like a good time. I guess we'll want to count it down, Faron.
I was going to say, we'll throw one little transition thing here, and that way we can get us ready to start right at the top of the hour, basically. But a little carryover from the previous game that was played. Did you know that there is a Super Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins randomizer?
I did not.
Yes, created by the lovable Slash Infinity, or as he's now known, Dad Infinitum. They actually had a league going for a little while in which I was their play-by-play commentator voice, so a little shout-out to the Super Mario Land 2 community.
Nice. I have seen the Super Mario Brothers 3 randomizers. Those are a lot of fun. So I imagine Super Mario Land would be just as fun.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the music randomized. That way you can have more Star Song, because we all need more Star Song.
Sounds like you don't need random music. You just need to pick your own music.
I'll send Dad Infinitum a message on that. But I think we should get things going here, as it is now 1 o'clock here in the east, 10 o'clock there in the west. And I think it's a good time to get this particular seed going here in 3, 2, 1, and go.
All right. So Chapter 1 was traditionally Ragnar going to hunt for the kids, but looks like Alina's going to look for some children tonight. Oops. Now, one of the other things I'll look for right off the bat, in addition to all of the, all the search spots are randomized, so this could have anything. Life Force Nuts, for example, here. And the shops can also have anything as well. So I'm going to take a look for a couple of potentially really powerful, nice items that could help us win very quickly.
Yeah, now for point of context, there are children that are missing, and it is up to the hero. In this case, it is the tomboyish princess, who is named Syl.
Syl is going to go look for some kids. So I'm hunting for, doesn't look like we found it this time around, but maybe later. Let me use those Life Force Nuts that we found too.
They add they add to your maximum hit points.
Yeah, it used to be that you could sell those for a lot of money, but in the new version of the randomizer, they don't sell for very much, so you just eat them. I don't know if we can win this. I don't think we can. Running is something that'll come up throughout the game, of course, as well. Any sort of speed run you're going to try to run, and running is handled. Well, maybe we could beat these guys. Probably. Running is a straight 50% chance on the first try, 50% chance on the second try, and 75% chance on the third try, followed by a guaranteed run after that. We'll see. Hopefully not too many triple run fails, but yeah, I'm sure it'll happen. So we need to, in this chapter, Ferran was mentioning, we need to find some kids. Oh, we got a level. Cool. We need to find some kids. And they are being held in that tower by Sero's shadow. I'm heading over through this cave to... Was that 240 or 2,000? I passed that too quickly. 2,000. Cool. Heading over to this other town, Izmit. This is where the kids are from. There's a well. We can go get... we can do a whole bunch of little side stuff to go get an ally in battle, if we really want to. I'm not sure I do yet, though. Still seeing if I can use this 2,000 gold for anything. Oh, I look at Ferran. I believe that's one of your favorite items right there.
Well, not to bring too much behind the scenes in front, but I'm not sure if there's a different, I guess, stream that I should be watching, as I'm watching what everybody else is on RPG Valkyries, and I'm probably about 18 seconds behind your actual gameplay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's not really much to be done about that. So, yeah.
All right, so I'll just be slightly behind. I'll be kind of my own on delay, but I did see the Abacus of Virtue there for a rather inexpensive 480 gold.
That was exactly it. Yep. The Abacus is one of our favorite items that we love in this randomizer. Normally the Abacus would not. Normally the Abacus would not really work against any monsters, any bosses. I mean. But in Randomizer, it can. So, having found an Abacus, now I'm going to head directly back. Maybe trying to die. Well, I guess I'll just walk back if I don't get an encounter. And I'm going to see if I can just use the Abacus to blast the Sero's shadow right out of the battle and win that way. Would not work, of course, in the middle of the game, but, well, here. Resistances are randomized, so you never know. It might actually work, and, who knows? If not, maybe they'll run away or something.
Yeah, the Abacus of Virtue, it works like the spell of Expel, E-X-P-E-L, meaning that if you utilize it or if you cast that particular spell, it has the chance to send the enemy away into the lights. So it basically makes the enemy disappear, which is great. The drawback is you don't get any gold or experience for doing so. Yeah,
but we do get, we get a nice grouping here because the Abacus will only affect one group. So, hey, look at that. There it is. They're all gone. No experience, but we're done with the chapter. So yes, that's an example of one place the randomizers helps us out a whole lot. We have to do a little walking at the end here. We have to walk the kids back home. I didn't find any wings anywhere, so there's no way around this. But still able to get us through this really quickly here, thanks to that Abacus of Virtue. So that's why I go hunting for it. It can really speed up a boss fight. There's no telling what those things might have had. I mean, they could have had 300 HP. They could have had a ton of strength. Bosses are randomized as well. But
They could add some nasty spells.
Absolutely.
Lightning, firebolt.
Ugh.
Yeah. Shudder.
Yeah. But it's okay. They're in the lights.
Often.
And you mentioned the experience. One of the benefits to Chapter 1, Abacus especially, is the King's going to give us a whole bunch of experience at the end of this chapter anyway. So we're going to have more experience than we would have gotten from those shadows. So, yeah, that was definitely a nice start to this.
Usually when you're running this on average, chapter 1's maybe about 15 minutes. So this was a very fortunate build. So that means, or at least this was a fortunate chapter 1. So it's kind of all right. Where's the teeter-totter going to shift here?
Yeah, as we have a few minutes, so we're going to sit through these level up menus. It really depends. One of the nice things about Randomizer is you don't really have to worry too much about time. Like, if I have a seed that goes really long, well, it's Randomizer's fault. That seed was terrible. So, this one was really nice to me. But yeah, you're right. About on average, it's about 15 minutes for Chapter 1. So that was a really fast chapter. And yeah, Syl is powerful. Syl is getting more powerful, too. Look at those HP gains.
So one thing you're always looking for is for the final chapter, Chapter 5, which 4 of the characters will be in your final party.
Oh, yes, yes. Although, well, there's something, we'll hold off until later. We'll let the suspense build about another major factor in that. But yes, that HP is definitely good.
Yeah, you don't want to fall asleep for that one, that's for sure.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice, Faran. Alright, so we have, in the vanilla game, Christo, but here, Nikos. And Chapter 2 is all about Prince Nikos and his journey to a little tournament, right, Faran?
Yes, in the vanilla version of the game, the character that we played in the last chapter is normally who would be walking around here, Princess Alina. And, Princess is a little on the tomboyish side. She doesn't just want to sit around and rule the kingdom and everything else. No, she wants adventure. She wants action. So, she ends up seeking said action and getting into a little more trouble than she's worth as she finds out that while venturing out, the king, ends up getting into a bit of trouble. And we'll cross that as we get a little bit closer here.
I always love there's a cat hanging on the roof there, just meow. Yeah, so the first...
Is that a hot tin roof? Maybe that's where they tried to get that pun from?
Oh, you stole my pun!
Wow.
Oh,
okay. So, let's see. We also have one of our honks, and our hero Mikey shows up here, too. Whoops. I paused for a second there. I saw that Christo had about 60 attack power, so I'm pretty sure we're going to go for this. Wow, Mikey has a lot, too. Our first order of business in Chapter 2 is to go defeat an evil chameleon humanoid who's terrorizing town of Tempe. And not always possible to do on level 1, although we have ridiculous attack power to start here, so I think we're just going to go for it. But, sometimes you need to grind here, other times you just wander on in, and here's the best line in the whole game, probably.
Speaking of puns.
Yep. Don't litter the litter. Oh, boy.
Yeah, so in this town, they're terrorizing all of the girls, so, as offerings, essentially. So you are placing yourself in as an offering and trying to take on the chameleon humanoid and... Do rabbit hounds that they accompany you usually?
Usually they do, yeah. So Nikos doesn't just have 60 attack power, he can also turn into a dragon. So, I don't know, it's Dragon Warrior, let's do that. That seems like fun. Oh, that's an Ice Bolt. Well, we'll just attack, I guess. So this should be... Well, I want to say it should be pretty routine... Oh, well, that's not good. Alright, we got our dragon in, though. I think that will be the end of it. Yep, there we go. Ooh, good thing we got a dragon in there. So these levels are really important, especially for Nikos, because he's going to be our tournament. He's going to go through the tournament. We do have the B-Dragon spell, which is helpful, but... Oh, there we go. He wasn't getting much HP, so I was a little worried about that, but he just got a 13 HP level, so hopefully he's alright. Meanwhile, Honk is picking up some good levels, too. Honk!
And Mikey misses out on the experience.
He does. There'll be plenty of time for him to get experience later, though. Alright. Cool. So that's our first chameleon down. It's going really fast, actually. And there's a pink leotard, which usually sells for a lot. Oh, let's revive our hero. I like this, too. Everyone really appreciates what you've done. You've saved our town. Hey, could you revive our guy? Yeah, that'll be 10 bucks, please. Appreciation only gets you so far, apparently. Okay. So let's see what they got in the shop here. I'm gonna look out for, I guess things that'll help us in the tournament. Oh, there's some wings. Wings are really helpful in this chapter, especially because there's a lot of walking, backtracking you have to do. So some wings, definitely. We need 3 of them usually. So I'll stock up. And I don't know, the other stuff we don't really need right now, so we'll press on. Yeah, so that tournament we were talking about, the last person you have to beat in the tournament is Linguar, and yeah, you want to talk about our good friend Linguar for on?
Well, I kind of want to wait until we get a little bit closer. I don't want to get too far from ourselves here as we. The next step that we're looking for here is, well, there's kind of 2 subplots that are going on. One of them has to do with a fake princess, in a sense, who gets kidnapped in a different town from where we're doing our little shopping here. This is the bazaar.
Hopefully we won't have to see her.
Yeah, hopefully not. But yeah, they are basically holding her for ransom for this golden bracelet, which would be found in a cave. And then you would trade that to get the thief's key that you would then use to access that tower, which is Birdsong Tower. And you heard there the thing being in trouble, or at least about 18
no.
And the issue is that the king has lost his voice.
Very tragic.
I had laryngitis about 3 weeks ago. That is pretty tragic.
Well, he's the king. I'm too used to Dragon Warrior 1 Randomizer. We have to sit there and listen to the king talk forever, so I'm not very sympathetic toward kings losing their voice.
All right, fair enough. And there was a question in chat: are your companions supposed to walk like that? One of the additions to the randomizer to help speed things up is that you have double walking speed. So it does create some technical glitches in terms of your following characters kind of trailing behind.
Oh yes, I forgot to mention that. That's another reason why we can finish so fast, because we get to move twice as fast as normal. Whoops. Yeah, there's lots of little, I want to say, like, quality of life improvements made in the randomizer, such as walking faster, reduced encounter rates, and yeah, so that's another reason why we're able to finish so much quicker than the regular version. It'll be really fun when we get the boat and they follow along behind the boat over the water.
Yeah, the unintended water skiing effect occurs.
Yes, our characters can walk on water, apparently. Right, so we've got 2 more treasure chests in this cave, and we already have the bracelet, so I guess either one of those chests could be the birdsong nectar that we're hunting for. Otherwise, we'll have to take that golden bracelet back to that town of Frenor and trade it in for the key and go to the tower. And you can kind of see why I don't want to do that. There's a whole bunch of steps involved, so hopefully one of these 2 is the birdsong nectar, and we can go really fast here.
Just to skip the, it's just, in a sense, to skip one of these subplots and kind of get closer to the that portion of the end chapter.
Yeah, that's definitely a theme with the randomizers. Let's see what we can skip. So the more stuff we can skip, the better, and hopefully we can skip the birdsong tower. Oh no, poor Mikey again. in a way, that's kind of good. There's a little glitch that it's still here, and you see it in the vanilla version as well. If your middle character dies in Chapter 2, they cannot... we didn't find the Birdsong Nectar here. They can only attack the front character, and our front character actually is a little weak. Has the Shield of Strength and a ton of defense, so he's fine. Nikos is fine. Honk can't be attacked back there, so in a way, that's actually not that bad. Though because I'm pretty sure we're going to end up using Mikey in Chapter 5, I probably will revive him before we go into the tower and try to give him a little experience. I don't want to leave him totally high and dry for Chapter 5.
One thing that I don't believe is high and dry is the donations. So, Jill, I believe that you may have something for us here?
I do indeed. We have a $10 donation from Anonymous. No comment, but still very much appreciated. That puts us just under $6,500 from our $10,000 goal in order to save that beard. So keep those donations coming in.
6,500 or 650?
Yes.
It's late at night. Yeah, no, we're at present looks like $648 away.
Yeah, you can do math better than I.
Speaking
Math
of
is hard.
Speaking of night, and the randomizer really wants to get us all to bed really soon. That was almost perfect. You can only trade in the golden bracelet at nighttime, and usually you have to walk back and forth outside of this town, waiting for nightfall. And in the 2 steps from the cave to the town, it suddenly turned to nighttime. So that was absolutely perfect timing. Like, I could not have asked for better timing on that. So even though we have to go in the Birdsong Tower, at least that's working out.
So it is revealed that the fake princess, she was just an actress and got herself caught up in some trouble.
Princess looks nothing like Nikos. How'd they ever mistake them? They look nothing alike.
The folk in that particular town aren't exactly the brightest bulbs in the chandelier. We'll put it that way.
Ooh, there's some stuff here, but I think we're okay for now. Alright. So, Birdsong Tower, we don't get to skip it, but it's not terribly long. There's only 3 treasure chests and 1 search spot way up at the top, so I'm hoping the nectar's not way up there. If it's in any other chests, then it's not too big of a deal to go find it, to go grab it. And a lot of these fights, I don't really need more experience. I think Nikos is probably good for the tournament right now, but it's just a lot of times faster to kill things than to try to run. I mean, you saw me try to run from that Blaze Ghost, and triple run fail. So a lot of times it's just faster to take the round of combat. Just only reason why I'm fighting these things, really. Ooh. Mikey's getting a lot of HP there. Actually, this one will infer most of them away.
Infernos, it's kind of like a wind spell, at least from what I recall. They had little hints of elemental type damage. You had your fire type spells, your ice type spells.
Yeah, I realized when someone was asking me a couple runs ago, oh, they're immune to all fire things. I realized I didn't even know what fire things were. I just know, this spell makes all the enemies go away. This spell only makes a group of enemies go away. So I'm not even very good with the elements, what element each one is. But I think you're right. I think Infernos is wind-based. But it definitely makes enemies go away one way or another.
Yeah, the Infernos family of spells, those are generally learned by the healers, like Christo and Nara in the vanilla version of the game. Because they're more meant to be healers than they are offensive.
Okay, so the first 2 treasure chests did not have our Birdsong Nectar, so we got to go up further. Yeah, let's use apparently the wind spell to make them go away, a wind spell. Mikey's catching up on the experience pretty quickly.
The names were pretty clever back then. Infernos, Infernor, and Infermote.
Oh, see, I tried to push my luck here. I could have just killed this thing, and now I'm in a double run fail. That wasn't so bad, but anyway. One time you push your luck and think you can get away. Alright, is this going to be it? There you go. Okay, so we don't have to go all the way to the top, and at least coming up here is, I mean, sort of okay, because I can just hop right off, and now we can start using those wings to go back and forth.
Oh, that's why instead of pushing your luck, you should have pressed your luck.
I always get that wrong. Always get that wrong. Now, even though I'm not sympathetic to our king's voice loss problem, we do have to cure him, because if we don't cure him, he won't give us access to this little portal that takes us over to Endor, and Endor's the castle where the tournament's being held. So we do have to restore his voice and listen to this speech of his. Wasn't too long though.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all right. Fine. You want to go and have an adventure? All right. There's this tournament in this giant castle of Endor. Go ahead and kick butt in the tournament.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole point of the chapter, is to go destroy the tournament. Our prince this time around, Nikos, just wants to go prove himself. I really am strong, even though I'm a prince. And he's about to go become a prince dragon, I believe.
Yeah, the other issue was the winner of the tournament would marry the princess. So in the vanilla version of the game, Alina also being a princess, it was a little before 2019. Okay, so that they weren't as keen on that whole on gender identity and things of that nature. 'Twas a different time back then.
Ooh.
So it was basically, all right, well, you're a female competitor and all the others are male competitors, and at that time, there could not be a marriage between two princesses. So that was kind of the escape clause to that particular contract of whoever wins the tournament marries the princess.
Yeah, so I said, ooh, because I see another one of our fun items here. There is we're going to have to sell this, I guess. There is an Aeolus shield here, which is like that Abacus of Virtue we saw in Chapter 1, except this works on everyone in the group, not just one group, everyone in the battle. So I'll be able to use this against Linguar, and hopefully expel him like we expelled the Shadow. Make the Linguar fight go a whole lot faster.
When chat noting as far as the tournament competitors except Vivian, they never really said like what would happen if any of those kind of roadblocks along the way had actually won the tournament. Like what? I mean, now you're kind of opening up a whole nother Pandora's box. What if Linguar wins the tournament?
Ooh, yeah.
Which Linguar is more of a monstrous type individual.
Well, that's okay. I don't like Linguar's chances in the tournament, so we don't have to worry about that tonight.
Yeah, Linguar is a bit of a, I don't know, I guess a meme in the DW4 community. It's very well known, I guess, because Linguar will split into 4, so there'll be 1 plus 3 mirages. Think during that final battle against General Zod in Superman 2, where you had like 3 different Superman mirages. Wow, there's a dated reference.
1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Oh, we're gonna go Clue now too.
1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus.
Yeah,
how many Linguars are there? No. So yeah, Linguar, especially in
1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1.
Especially in these races, Linguar can be really annoying because yeah, you just have to attack one and hope it's the right one. You got to sit there over. But the Aeolus Shield's a really nice one because it will work on everything, all 4 of them. And hopefully we can blow them away with that. If not, we have things like, we can beat Dragon, and the Dragon has a couple of things that'll work on everything. But the shield's the fastest way. Plus, you don't have any experience afterwards. You don't have to sit through level ups or anything like that. It's just a lot faster to use the shield. So hopefully that works against Linguar. It's working really well so far.
Now we have a question in chat. Not buying any casino coins. Now, yeah, there is a casino in Endor, which is more, it's not really well used often in the randomizer. It's certainly more of a fun thing if you're playing casually, but you can use your gold to buy coins in the casino and use them to wager in the slot machine. There's a poker game, and you can bet on various monster fights.
Yeah, when I first started picking up the randomizer, I always abused the casino. You can abuse the casino in Chapter 2 because you can buy items from the casino. I keep saying yes, if you have no medical herbs. You can get items from the casino and then sell them for more than you paid for them and just, like, farm money. I quit doing that, though, because it just wasn't worth it. It took too much time. So I found myself spending a good, 15, 20 minutes trying to farm money and just decided, like, I can just get this in Chapter 5 faster, some other way, so... It is a possibility. It is something you can try. Sometimes when the tournament's really tough, I'll go farm them. But this one, I didn't think we needed to. Although Lingwar is being kind of resistant here. I do have the Shield of Strength I picked up earlier. I can use the Shield of Strength for healing, so I'm not too worried about my HP. Although if Lingwar keeps doing this Fireball, I should probably start getting worried about it. But yeah, I'll try the Airless Shield a couple more. There we go. Okay. So that was much faster then. I was gonna say I could start attacking. I could start breaking out the dragon, but the shield eventually worked. I don't think I've beaten a single boss yet, have I? Just classic randomizer there. You don't need to beat the bosses.
There's another chat question here. As far as summoning other enemies or calling for help for other enemies, that is randomized to a degree. So now that we've got the tournament out of the way here, return back to home to talk to the king. And, oh no!
Oh no! How strange!
Where did everybody go?
I don't. Hopefully, we'll never find out. That's another one of those side quests in Chapter 5 that hopefully we'll be able to skip. That's why I say hopefully we'll never find out. It's okay. At the end of the game, they're all shown to be alive and well.
So now, while in Chapter 2, you try to avoid that whole money farming thing, now in Chapter 3, well, there's no avoiding it. Making money is the name of the game. So it's not so much about beating some sort of a final boss or monster or anything of that nature. You're a merchant, and you are trying to become the best merchant in the world. You're essentially trying to become the Amazon of the land.
Oh, okay.
Shout-outs to the creator.
So, okay. I always check that shop because one of the ways we'll make money is we're going to sell armor in this Castle Bon Malmo over here for a lot of money, a lot more than we pay for it. So I always like to look around and see what kind of high-priced armor there was, and there was some pretty high-priced armor in our starting town there. So I'm kind of liking this. Yeah, normally this is Taloon's chapter, but here we have a slightly older version of Honk, who's going to try to make us some money.
Yes, in the vanilla version of the game, the character is Bray, who is the offensive spellcasting advisor to Princess Alina. So it's Christo, Bray, and Alina in Chapter 2, Ragnar the Soldier, who we haven't seen yet in Chapter 1, and Taloon the Arms Merchant in Chapter 3, who, well, looks like Ragnar and Taloon are two of the characters that we'll see in either Chapter 4 or 5.
I went too early and to get the rock to go straight down, but that's okay. Yeah, a lot of times in this chapter, literally money's the only thing you need, so a lot of times our characters will go through with 0 experience, never defeat a single enemy, and get through the chapter that way. Of course, there's no boss at the end or anything. Because we're going to do the full game, I can't step on the treasure chest. Because we're going to do the full game, I won't mind if Honk picks up some experience along the way, because it might be nice to get him a few levels before we go into Chapter 5, see if the character's any good or not, but it is very possible to get through this with 0 experience. I believe in the vanilla speedrun they go 0 experience, right? Into Chapter 3?
It's been a while since I've seen a vanilla. Yeah, I've become like Mr. Rando, so I haven't really seen much of anything anymore.
Oh, let's see. We'll just run. I was considering taking a death warp there, but we'll just run. So yeah, this cave, the big item we're looking for is we're looking for the silver statuette. The silver statuette we'll be able to sell back in Endor for lots and lots and lots and lots of money. Whoops.
25,000 gold.
Right, which will allow us to go buy some of that expensive stuff. I have no money, do I? Oh, that's a problem.
Especially in this chapter.
Yeah, right, of all the chapters to have no money. Let's see. I need to take a death ward. Oh, I can go back home and I can go back home and sleep there, I guess.
Yeah, we should probably talk about some of these subplots that are going on here. So as you're working on making money, the issue is one of the townsfolk that you're in there in Lacanaba. His name is Tom. He got himself into a little trouble in the castle of Bon Malmo and is in the jail there. So you're trying to help basically give him a little bit of a jailbreak by giving him a wing of wyvern so he can escape the castle and go back home. And in gratitude for that, he will lend you his dog for reasons which we'll talk about in a little bit here.
Jails are a funny thing in this game. We're going to see a jail that doesn't work so well later on, too. And it can't be this easy, right? You buy a wing at the item shop for 19 gold, you pass it to the bars, and the guy's free. No one bothers to go look for him or anything. It's just... It can't be that easy to escape jail, can it?
Well, it's... Again, it for that time, it's like the old file in a cake trick. I'm really showing my age here.
Man, every cartoon I ever watched, that worked, okay? So I'm with you on this. Yeah, this is always a strange one. Like, he wings out of the building. Normally you feel like you hit your head on the ceiling, but no, we don't. And then for freeing him, like you said, he says we can borrow his dog. It's a very strange... Yeah.
Well, yeah, the issue in this case is there is a town full of foxes, and they are, they take advantage of you. They fleece you a little bit here. So by getting the dog, well, this dog happens to love hunting foxes.
I'm gonna take a brief second, since the first 2 chapters went really fast, to point out this little kid right here. Yeah, this guy. This kid roams around this general area. He has a really bad habit of standing right around here or so and blocking your way when you go across. Yeah, there was one time where the first 2 chapters were really trolly. I think I had done like some really trolly Dragon Warrior 1C, and this kid just really annoyed me. And you know, even just mention like, oh, that one NPC, and everyone who plays Dragon Warrior 4 seems to know about him. And then I found out apparently that's Talon's kid, which made me think it was even better. Yeah, just Talon's kids wander around blocking the bridge all day long. Apparently that's what he does.
Yes, and for those who follow my channel, I took an audio clip of Ry's rather... we're not going to play it here because it was rather not safe for air, we'll put it that way. But it was a bit of a tirade that I just thought was hilarious, and me being in radio and kind of having some fun with it, I spliced over some horn honks, almost like a traffic jam, over the certain words that cannot be said.
Yeah, that kid, he has a bad habit. He stayed out of the way there. He was good there, but he has a bad habit of getting in the way.
So now the purpose of chasing the foxes out of that town was the person kind of hanging out in that town is Degardi, who is famous for fixing bridges. So that way you're trying to build a bridge from Bon Malmo to Endor. And you'd also spoken with the prince there at night, and he gave you a letter to give to the princess of Endor because, well, the prince of Bon Malmo and the princess of Endor are in love.
Yeah, just minor detail. The king of Bon Malmo wants to conquer Endor, so I'm sure that won't come up. That'll probably be fine. It's not a big problem, right?
So yeah, you're given the task of giving reading the letter to the princess to basically say, hey, my dad's trying to take over your castle. That's going to kind of affect our love here.
Yeah, so we're basically playing UPS here. I do have to... This is the part that's kind of... I mean, not rough, but this is the part where I have to get to Endor, and since we haven't killed anything yet, we're not very strong. So things like what just happened, you end up, dying every once in a while. Oh, it's right here, though. Aww. But it's not too big a deal. We just lose half our gold, which we don't have much anyway yet, so... Hopefully we get away here. Oh, triple run fail. Let's go back to start.
Aww.
There's the triple run fail, rearing its lovely head.
One step from the castle.
Ah. It's okay, the castle's not too far. We're gonna make it eventually, dang it. This is also why it's so nice that Von Malmo's guaranteed to always have wings, so you can, in Chapter 3, once you make it to Endor, you can just wing back and forth and not have to worry about running into enemies.
As you may have seen on the right-hand side there, since I'm just catching it now, you saw that kid was right in the way of where you need to go if you had to head in that direction.
Fortunately, I didn't have to head that way, or else. Alright, so there's that.
Or else this would quickly become a less family-friendly show.
Yeah, so what happens here as far as our conquering goes is our two star-crossed lovers, basically they confess their love to each other, to their fathers, and this guy finds out that, oh wait, no, don't do that. Okay, well I'm gonna go somewhere apparently. I'm gonna walk back there. This guy realizes like, oh, I don't have to actually invade. I'll just marry into the family and it'll become mine through marriage or through inheritance or whatever. So that he realizes.
I'll become a conqueror-in-law.
Yes. So yeah, that averts war, and everyone is happy now, I guess. Okay. So we still need to go now. Now that we have the bridges built, and now that we've averted war, we can purchase shop. The king will allow us to have a shop, but the problem is, shops are expensive. They don't give them away. We need 35,000 gold, and we have not 35,000 gold. I don't think that's not 35,000, is it?
That's a little under.
Dang it.
A bit.
All right, so we're gonna try to grab a silver statuette.
500 under.
We're gonna try to grab a silver statuette out of this cave here. Again, we're very weak in that we haven't killed anything, and we're wandering out with a cypress stick and a dog. So they don't let the dog attack either. I feel like they should. He could probably do some damage. We're gonna see if we can grab the statuette, which we can sell for a lot of money, and which will get us going here. Well, there's just money. So we'll see if we can run. Well, Bray does have a spell, but he doesn't have much MP to use on it. So we'll save that for maybe better time. There is a button coming up that if I push it, we sort of activate a little shortcut right here. It's going to drain all the water, so if I die when I come back in here, it'll be a quicker route. I don't have to take the ship and go all the way around. I can just go down a staircase right at the beginning and get back here. So at least we got that. And okay, we still don't have a silver statuette though.
We have a comment in chat, loving how the ship can fall down a hole but be undamaged. It is the it is the ship that the crew of Gilligan's Island wish they had.
I always liked how there's just a ship hanging out in the middle of a cave, just, you know, in case anyone wants to use it. Here you go. We'll just leave it here.
You can be like the Lonely Island crew, yell, "I'm on a boat."
So we found the big key, usually the big key item in Chapter 3, the iron safe. The iron safe, you know, I would prefer to skip it, but it's not a huge deal if I end up with it. The iron safe means that when I die, normally when you die, you lose half your gold, but, oh, there's it, silver statuette we need. But now when we die, we won't lose any gold because we have the iron safe, so, ooh, that's useful too.
And something that I found out recently is that only works in Chapter 3. So if you acquire it, if you leave it behind in Chapter 3 and go back to it for Chapter 5, it doesn't quite work.
Oh, I see. If you pick it up in Chapter 5, you mean? It doesn't... I've never tried that before.
You pick it up in Chapter 5, it does not work like it doesn't... It's only a Chapter 3 thing.
Interesting. I've never tried that before.
Well, there you go. You learn something new with the randomizer here.
You do. Oof.
Ooh, wow, the Sage's Stone, that is definitely something ideal for Chapter 5, but...
absolutely, yep. Let's see... I do have one
works
wing
essentially
left.
like the heal us spell in battle, so you can just use the Sage's Stone over and over again, and it heals all of your party members.
Yeah, that'll be very useful in Chapter 5. It's not a key item, we don't have to have it, but, I mean, I'm not...
It's a nice thing to have.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell it to get lost. I'll hang on to it, it's fine, yeah.
It is definitely an ideal luxury.
Yes, it is. Alright, so we need to get back to Endor, and let's see, I need 10,000 total gold more. I need 35,000 total gold. The silver statuette will sell for 25,000, and that will sell for a lot. The thing is, I want to save some of these items for Netta to sell, because once we open our shop, Netta will sell things for a silly amount of money. So I think I'm going to try to hold on to that Dragon Killer and let Netta sell that. She might sell that for like 45k or something like that, so... I'm going to try to hang on to it, I think, and It's going to leave us a little bit short of the 35,000 we need after we sell the silver statuette. But there was some pretty high-priced defensive gear available in Lakanaba, so I think we should be able to get that extra money real fast. And then Netta can go to town with that Dragon Killer and go get lots of money for us for that.
Well, as point of reference, Netta is the character's wife in this particular chapter. So once you get the shop, you'll move from Lakanaba into Endor, and that's where you'll set up shop. And she gives a 50% markup on everything, and people still buy it.
Actually, she says she's going to put a 50% markup, and then she manages to charge more somehow.
Even
I don't
more
know.
than that.
Yeah, I don't know how she does. Yeah, you just go buy stuff from across the street, and she's like, no, pay double for it here, and people do. I don't know what she's doing, but apparently it works.
If you go to any other shop and get that Dragon Killer for 34,000, she says she'll sell it for 51,000.
Yeah, right? Hey, man. I'm a fan of that. If we're trying to make money, I'm okay with that. So we don't need
to number for you a little bit here.
Yeah. So we don't need a whole bunch of money. That was hopefully one trip should do it. Now this guy in Balmalmo, he'll sometimes give us more, but he'll sometimes give us much, much less. So I want to make sure I don't obviously sell this stuff for less than I bought it. But I don't want to sell it for just a little more than I bought it either. So this is why I try to skip this part as much as possible, and hopefully I only have to do one trip. This is why I was tempted to just sell the Dragon Killer and be done with it. There we go. Okay. Now...
Yeah, so I mean, with the 12,000 cost, yeah, you're obviously not going to sell it for 11,000 because that would be a loss of 1,000 gold.
Right, but even something like 12.7 is, you only getting 700 gold. Like, we need more than that. But a couple of 28s is good. That's what, 500? That's probably enough. I probably should have checked first, right? But yeah, it's plenty. Okay, cool. So, whoops, I gotta go buy another wing, and we have enough money for our shop, so we're gonna go buy our shop, and we're gonna let Netta make us a fortune with that Dragon Killer and whatever other stuff we can buy in Endor.
6,300, so 70. Yeah, that's it was about a little less than 1,000 profit on that shield.
I just would have been really sad if I came out to like 34.9 or something like that, because I didn't do the subtraction beforehand, but they had money to spare.
Nah, you were good. So now I'm gonna head up here since I'm still 18 seconds behind on things. Gonna talk to the king to get permission, and then I'll go over to that shop owner and offer that 35,000 because he's been doing a lot of selling and is getting up there in age and wants somebody else to kind of keep that shop open.
A young buck like Honk here.
Yes, exactly.
Right, so we need 60,000 to continue on, and Netta said 51. We'll see if she gets the full 60 from that, because she does sell stuff for more than she says. So this could be a very fast.
Chapter here.
Wait, is that enough? Oh, it is enough. I had some money left over. Okay, well, there you go.
Had about $2,000 and.
Yeah, so this is the whole goal of the chapter, is this tunnel needs to be built. Talon wants to build this tunnel so he can sell his arms merchandise to new territories or something like that, right?
But wants to build a franchise.
Okay. An arms merchant. Yeah. 60,000 coins needed. So we take our 60,000 coins and hand it to him. He looks at it and says, yep, that's 60,000 coins somehow. A magical counter or something, I guess. And now we'll build this cave. We have to go talk to a couple people, but once Honk walks through that cave, we will be done with the chapter. That was the whole point of the chapter, was to raise 60k to build that cave. So that Dragon Killer was really nice.
Dig, and then it's kind of like, all right, well, it's going to take time to dig, so you got some things to do to stall for time. Like, hey, that casino in Endor, that's opened back up.
Yeah, we should point out that casino, I never went in it before, that casino was closed because the game realized you could just make your money at the casino, just abusing the casino. So they close it down until you're done making all the money, until you're done raising all the money for the shop and the cave. Then they open it up again and let you go in and play there if you want to, but...
With coin purchasing being a extremely marked up price. It's,
oh, yes.
1 coin for 200 gold.
Right, because they realize you could have gotten a whole lot of money from Netta, and they don't want you to farm coins. I mean, who would ever farm coins, right? Alright, so we're on to our final little, I want to say, setup chapter, Chapter 4, involving typically Mara and Nara, but we'll see who we get this time around.
2 sisters, one's a dancer, one is a fortune teller.
This time we have Honk and we have Demi, so I believe those are the vanilla characters. The whole story in this chapter is the sister's father was killed by the evil Balzac, so we have to go through a whole bunch of stuff to go kill Balzac. And just like before, I'm gonna be on the lookout for things like the abacus or things like the Aeolus shield to hopefully not have to kill him and just blow him away. But we shall see.
Yeah, the story of this chapter: revenge. You like revenge? Everybody likes revenge.
We just had greed. Seems like a good time for revenge. Oh, I have no money, do I?
Did I really just quote GLaDOS? I think I did.
So in order to get access to Balzac, we need a couple things. We do need an NPC to break the door down for us. We'll go get that NPC in just a minute. But we also need... Ooh, I should probably go try to spend that money instead of going deeper into there. We also need a gunpowder jar. I want to take a quick look in that chest to see if the gunpowder jar was there. There's another cave that has more chests in it where you're more likely to see the gunpowder jar. We can save time having to check chests in that cave if we pull an early gunpowder jar. So I just was there, figured I'd try. But I feel like I might as well try to use this money. Maybe not there.
Really get some decent equipment so that way when you go for that revenge fight, you don't get annihilated.
Yeah, that sounds... Not getting annihilated sounds like a good plan. I like it. Let's see what else.
Don't get annihilated.
It's just the general... it's the general strategy. Oh, why, look at this. This game seems to end. One of them can even equip it, too. It is a weapon. You can equip the abacus. I mean, I'm going to give it to both characters, because anyone can use it, even if you can't equip it. Yeah, we're going to try to make Balzac just disappear. Maybe we can get through this whole game without killing any bosses. That'd be fun.
Well, how would you... What about the final... you know what? The less questions I have, the better.
Yeah, there was one seed I managed to not kill him, but that was a weird one. I managed to win and not kill him. It was very strange, though. I doubt that'll happen tonight. Oops. I did not need that. Let's sell that back. Okay, so with the abacus, yeah, I'm pretty much going to do gunpowder jar and get the NPC who can break down the doors and get us into the castle even, and just go straight for that. Probably better. Just because I'm here, I'm going to see if I can upgrade equipment, but I'm not going to worry too much more about it after this. I'm going to try to use the abacus to win easy again. Oh, there's even an Aeolus shield here for if I get a lot of money. Death by math, Glower Power. Yes, I don't understand exactly how an abacus blows people away. I don't really get it, but you know what? I'm not going to argue. If it wants to send all the bosses into the lights, you can work with that. Ooh. I hadn't checked the spells yet, but Demi has Ice Spears, which are very powerful. Another one of the attack everyone on the screen spells, make all the enemies go away spells, and if the abacus doesn't work, that probably will.
There are a lot of options to make things go quick.
Oops, I didn't need to do that, but that's alright, we'll do that. Yeah, so Lord Bobry, what I was talking about, that one seed where I managed to win without defeating Necrosaro, Taloon, or Honk in this seed, had a weird ability where he could turn enemies into metal slimes, and he kept turning things into metal slimes, and they kept running away. So Necrosaro turned into a metal slime, thanks to Taloon, and then ran. And apparently the game said I won, so I highly doubt that'll happen here, but just saying, it is possible we could get through the game without killing any bosses at all. Not probable, but possible.
I should also note here that this is probably my favorite chapter in terms of music. Just the overworld music for Chapter 4, and the battle music is different, as you've heard from the previous 3 chapters.
Yeah, the music in this chapter is really good. I'm also glad these characters are pretty strong, too. A lot of times in the randomizer... Oh, it's not the sisters. I got my honks mixed up. One of them is Ragnar, apparently. A lot of times the sisters end up being kind of on the weaker... I don't know, Rando stiffs them for whatever reason, but they look like they got pretty strong there. Demi's definitely got some power, so... You might see the sisters in Chapter 5.
We have the soldier and the dancer, so I believe by process of elimination, we should have Mara the fortune teller as the hero for Chapter 5.
I think that's right. So in this cave, we're about to come across the NPC who we have to get. We have to break into Castle Kilion, and we don't have a key, so the NPC just literally breaks the door down. And also there are 5 treasure chests. It's only the second one I've checked so far. Ooh, Staff of Thunder is a nice little find. But we're gonna look for the gunpowder jar in here as well. To hopefully... Oh, it's Hector, okay. To hopefully... We'll put our NPC in the front. To hopefully give us access to Balzac and hopefully kill him. Staff of Thunder is a really powerful weapon that I just found there. You know, it'll cast... If I use it, it casts... I forget which spell, but it's a powerful spell. And also it can sell for a lot of money, too, if I find it's not helpful, so... Some options there.
Well, speaking of finding a lot of money, I believe that our cause here has found a little bit more, and let's go ahead on over to Jill to tell us more about that.
Thank you very much. We have 2 new donations. One is $5 from Plat King, who says, just got to watch a bit of the Blindfolded Dragon Quest run. It's fantastic. Glad to see so much Dragon Quest in Speedrun Ragnarok. We also have $50 from MGoDead, who just says, wonderful stuff. Well, thank you both so much for your donations.
Alright, so let's...
Thank you, Jill, and we are back. I feel like I was thrown to a commercial break there.
Alright, so we got one more chest to check in here, and yeah, you saw a second ago the Staff of Thunder. I still don't know what spell that is, but it's it does make the enemies go away for sure. Oh, well, as I say that, it doesn't work on one of them. So yeah, I'm going to just check the one last treasure chest in here. A lot of spells popped up. As chat mentioned, Dragon showed up, so that's going to help. Ice Spears is in there. Heal Us made an appearance as well, so we have some healing. There's all kinds of ways we can defeat Balzac. The Abacus might be low on the list now all of a sudden. I might actually kill a boss, maybe? Whoops. Oh, right, we have no MP. Oh, right. Now, if the gunpowder jar is not here, there are a couple other locations it could be in. They're both relatively short to check, so since I had to come in here to get Hector anyway, figured, of course, you check these. And it's not here, unfortunately. So we'll Death Orb out of here, and that should be easy since we have very low HP. Other nice thing about this particular game, some of the other Dragon Quest games, Dragon Warrior games, like you saw Dragon Warrior 1 or Dragon Warrior 2 earlier in this marathon, don't let you attack yourself. This one does, so that makes Death Warping a much easier task. Now that we're out of that cave, we can go check the other couple spots for the gunpowder jar.
And I was doing a little research there. So the Staff of Thunder, it is the equivalent to the spell of Firebane, the mid-level fire spell.
Oh, okay. Okay. I seem to have lost a town. Did I lose a town? Oh, no, here we go, down here. There we go, there it is.
You lose a whole town.
I am very good at losing towns somehow. You'd think it's difficult, but wait until we get to Chapter 5. Oh, we'll lose lots of things.
Oh, goodness.
Yep.
Including our minds.
If we haven't lost those already. If I haven't lost that already. Okay, just quick check to see if there's anything fun there. But there's one treasure chest in here, which could potentially have the gunpowder jar, or we'll go back to that mine again. Nope. So it must have been in the mine. I just didn't go deep enough into the mine. That's okay. What's the spell really called? Honk Us. Sadly, no, not called Honk Us. Heal Us. I can't change the spell names, unfortunately. Oh, I don't need to stay at the inn. We're good. Okay, so I only picked up the chest at the entrance here, but there are 2 more further in. So we'll go look for our gunpowder jar in here. Oh, right there. Perfect. Probably don't need to worry about death warping. We'll probably just walk out. And let's see, can we get someone to equip this Staff of Thunder, I wonder? Because sometimes it's a very, like, adds a lot of attack power as well. Nope. It's alright.
That was worth a shot.
Yeah, I might as well. I don't think it'll make too much of a difference. I think we picked up like a leather shield or something. I might as well see if we can equip that too, but it's nothing super major. Oh, okay. That's fine. I think I saw the HP was looking pretty good too. We have, yeah, the Bee Dragon spell. We have the Abacus. We have the Staff of Thunder. There's plenty of things we can use here, so hopefully we shouldn't need to do too much more. So the idea here is we use the gunpowder jar to create a big noise. It scares this minister, and we follow him to see the evil secret.
Yep. Leads up the way to the secret passage.
Ooh, to the conservatory?
Not quite.
Aww.
Definitely not to the kitchen.
Ooh, I'm gonna start to want a midnight snack. Keep talking like that. Let's see. Let's go with the ice. Let's go with the ice spell. And oh, I messed this up. I should have put the Staff of Thunder on. Well, there we go. It doesn't matter. I should have put the Staff of Thunder on the one that didn't have ice spears, but there we go. Now, this fight is one we can't win, so we're just gonna kill ourselves as quick as possible, and Kilian will definitely help us with that. Kilian's the real one. We'll see him maybe again in Chapter 5. There we go.
Usually there's just the one, but here it's 3, and yeah, as noted, this is a battle where you are intended to lose.
Yeah, they defeat Balzac, but they find out running the show behind Balzac was actually Kilian. We have no chance against Kilian yet. Actually, I guess I hope we don't see Kilian again. He's another skippable part of Chapter 5. Whoops. So we'll see. We might see him again in Chapter 5. You know, hopefully we can skip it, but who knows? But it turns out he's the one really doing it all, so we realize we can't beat him, so, run away, run away! We hop on this boat and we take off, and that's going to end the chapter.
Thankfully, the town somewhat close to the water.
Yeah, sometimes in Randomizer you get it, like, landlocked in the middle of, like, a desert, and you're just, yep, let's take our boat from here. That sounds, sure, let's go to the middle of the desert to find a boat. That's... good plan, good plan.
Just sail past the oasis, you're fine.
Okay, so that was the end of our little setup chapters. Now we go to Chapter 5, which is the big one. The long one.
This is where exploration and, well, yeah, this is where things get to go really right or horribly, horribly, horribly wrong.
Yep. It's been sort of linear so far. We've kind of just been like, okay, go here, there's one town there, you go here. We're just gonna be a little linear for a bit in Chapter 5, but we're gonna get the boat pretty early on, and once we get the boat, it's gonna open up pretty significantly. Oh, and answering Mr. Holmes' question, if you kill Kilian, it spawns the battle again. That is right, yeah. If you do manage to kill Kilian, like if I use the Abacus or somehow magically killed him, it would just instantly restart the battle. Like, you wouldn't even get anything cool, little cutscene or anything. It just restarts the battle. So there's no real point in Randomizer and racing anyway to kill him. It's kind of fun and regular to just, aha, I beat you. But yeah, you don't get any neat scenes or anything, so usually just move right on by.
So now in the vanilla version of the game, you are the 17-year-old hero that's not quite ready to be the savior for all. They were kind of hoping to give you a little bit more training, but 'twas not to be, as all the bad guys have found you here in this little town hidden away in the middle of nowhere.
Yep, and Quan gets to be the, am I saying that right? I heard that there was a, that was supposed to be hard to pronounce, and I feel like I'm not pronouncing it right. Gets to be the hero, so there you go. There's your hero for the seat. Oops. So I'm just going to pick up a few things. Our poor hero is now lost without a hometown or anything, so the hero is going to eventually head over to Endor via that convenient tunnel that we built in Chapter 3. Well, it's a good thing Tulum decided to do that. I mean, Honk decided to do that. And, whoops, I don't need to do this. And find a couple of party members. But before that, we're just going to pick up a few items. Get a return point here so we don't have to walk back through the cave. And that's good. Whoops, wrong one. We'll be back to that cave later. Okay, so off.
Not even looking in Bronca, huh? At least not yet.
Nah, not yet. I'm just gonna see who I get over in Endor first, and then.
Then it's shopping time.
Possibly. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I figure I don't have much cash right now anyway, so. Alright, so here's our first party member. Normally you get Mara and Nara here, but of course in Randomizer we're going to pick up random characters along the way, so let's see. We'll see in a second which two we get. Right now we have 2 fortune tellers. So if you need your fortune told, we got that covered.
Just in case you don't like how the cards read in one, you go over to the other.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. So we got Nikos from Chapter 2. That was our Vanilla Cristo, so he's alright. We ended up with Honk from Chapter 3, and that's a little bit tricky because Honk does not have... Oh, Honk has her Sage's Stone, I guess. But Honk did not have any experience because we didn't need to kill anything in Chapter 3, so... We'll have to level him up. Well, we'll pick up some levels for him in a little bit as we go along. Aw.
The comment from Mr. Holmes in chat, this is the alternate universe where the old man actually taught the heroes that, because that was the plan. If there wasn't that invasion, during lunchtime, apparently in the afternoon, the old man was going to teach the hero the spell of Zap. And here, well, got the chance to learn it.
Oh, that's right, Mr. Holmes. I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me of that. I forgot about that line of dialogue.
Well, it's not something you run into when you're speed running randomized or otherwise, so...
Right. So one thing I'll be looking for, hopefully sooner rather than later, is the return spell, because we're going to want to zoom all over the world, and of course the return spell will do that a lot faster. For now, I'm just going to pick up a couple wings, and I don't really have money either, do I? I guess I could sell some stuff if I really had to. Let's go sell some stuff. The next order of business, we need to get the wagon, and to get the wagon, there is Hector. He doesn't have much faith, apparently.
He's not very trusting.
No, so we're going to make him more trusting by going to find something in some old cave and showing it to him.
It's called the Symbol of Faith.
Yes. Apparently it's very magical, I guess.
Yeah, but for now, Hector is following the Stone Cold Steve Austin mindset of DTA, don't trust anybody.
Yeah, we just have to, what is it, de-ice him, or... warm his icy heart or something like that.
Something along those lines.
In order to get that Symbol of Faith, we're going to have one of these characters fight by themselves. So that's why I'm kind of looking around for some gear and trying to decide who I want to fight by themselves. And it's probably going to be our Nikos from Chapter 2. Whoops. That was not quite what... Oh yeah, definitely. He's got all kinds of spells. Quan and Honk are both still level 1, so that's not going to work out as well. So yeah, we'll just take Nikos in there and hopefully get our Symbol of Faith pretty quickly. I love the story of this cave, too. Apparently, you can't break through these unless you have 3 people. If you have 3 people, you can burst through stone walls, but 1 person can't. So we have to go find our 2 party members we just lost.
And along the way, there are enemies that are imposters.
Oh no! Well, they were imposters, now they're blown away. I think I'm going to actually try to kill these, though. These ones, you always get a Tricksy Urchin. I call them Tricksy Unicorns all the time. I don't know why I do that. But Tricksy Urchins. And they give a lot of experience for being very easy to kill. So we'll use B-Dragon and actually take the experience here. Yeah, you get a cool 2 grand for that.
So that's worth the fight.
Yeah, typically I feel like that one is worth it. Unless I have a really weak character or something, I feel like that's usually worth the experience there. This is my favorite part, well, one of my favorite parts, again, of this chapter. You won't fool us. Wait, I know how you can tell. Let's ask him a yes-no question. Okay. Wait, no, he got it wrong. Let's ask him the same yes-no question again. No?
Yeah, this is a this is a but thou must scenario.
Yeah, I mean, maybe pick a different question this time at least. Don't ask me the same yes-no question twice in a row to figure out if I'm a monster, maybe? Maybe first don't ask a yes-no question. Whoops.
Apparently, the creators of the game thought we're big fans of What's My Line, so they had to only ask yes/no questions.
Oh man, that's at least ask a different one then. Oh, Mara Nara, not your finest moment, but it's okay. We've got Quan and Honk now.
And we've also got a little bit of a glitch there, at least for the moment.
Oh yes, the breaking the blocks, yeah. The blocks don't do so well when you break them and walk at double speed, so.
Makes for an interesting visual effect, though.
Yeah, there are plenty of those. We do get to walk. A lot of that's caused by the, from what I understand, a lot of that's caused by the double walking. Oops, the double walking speed. So, you know, I'll take a couple glitches like that if I get to walk twice as fast. The walking twice as fast is so nice.
Alright, so we have a treasure chest here, and there's the poison needle, which doesn't give a lot of attack power, but it's a guaranteed 1 HP of damage toward an enemy, which is good for things like metal slimes if they don't run away, but there won't be a lot of that going on, so it'll more than likely be a little bit of profit for gold. But we've got the wagon now, so
We do.
that means you can change party members once you get more than 4.
Ooh. Yep, and we have our first Sword of Lethargy sighting, so we'll get into that. Ooh, I don't have enough money for one yet, but I'll definitely remember where that's at. That's going to be very important later on. But we are pretty much into the next portion of Chapter 5, which is finding the boat, getting the boat.
Because the boat means you can travel all around the land and look for all different types of things, like most RPGs.
Yep, and yeah, like most RPGs, like you said, this is going to open it up a lot once we get the boat. So there's one other town we need to find out here somewhere. I should probably kill something at some point, huh, and get those guys a level. But
Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, couldn't hurt, right? Ooh, well, not with Boom, apparently. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. So yeah, the NPC we picked up was Laurent. He has some healing, so that's good. You know what, let's just become a dragon. Let's just end this. Oh yeah, we could zap something. Sure, zap something. It's fine. Oh wait, no. It's fine, whatever. We already tried Boom, but Nico's gonna take care of it his own way before we get to Boom anyhow.
Yep, just cast a spell, turn it to Seth Rollins, and burn it down.
Burn it to the ground. Yeah, so to get our boat, we're going to look for a town. It's supposed to be a port town, but of course, in Randomizer, it could be in any land mass. But this town is being plagued by an evil light coming from, well, this lighthouse right here. So we have to go take care of that. Once we take care of that, then maybe Taloon will give us a boat. Taloon or some character will give us a boat. So let's see there. We'll just do a little. There is a boss fight at the top of the tower, so that's why I'm looking around for gold and such, or for items and such.
I think my reference of WWE was booed. Angel FM must be an All Elite Wrestling fan.
Alright. Let's see. So I always wonder about these items. There are 2 items here, and like, you know, of course you could find any items. They could be good, they could be terrible. I always wonder if it's worth the time. You know, a wing is good, I guess. We're gonna probably want wings if the return spell doesn't make an appearance soon. But let's see what this is. There's a whole variety of things we could find. I mean, sure. More HP, I guess? I guess that's okay.
And thank you for the credit on the WWE reference. You'll get a lot of that and a lot of game show references from my streams.
I'm much better at picking up on the game show ones than the wrestling ones, I gotta say.
That's understandable.
I can figure out the difference between press my luck and push my luck, but I'm not all elite and all that. I don't know enough to know what that's about. So
Yeah, it's fairly new. They're trying to be the first competitor to WWE in almost 20 years at this point.
Oh, okay. It's not a spin-off then.
No. It's headed by some ex-WWE people and some who have never been in there and have wrestled in Japan and other places around the world. But it's backed by somebody who has a lot of money because they own an NFL team, Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, well.
So somebody who even has more money than Vince McMahon, owner of WWE.
Could have used him in Chapter 3.
Absolutely.
Right, so as I climb this lighthouse, once again, there's a couple of chests that are kind of out of the way that I always kind of wish I could skip, but I don't know how. We have to find the Fire of Serenity to put out this evil fire at the top of the lighthouse. That's somewhere in here. And then also, I'm hoping there's a Pedquia seed. The Pedquia seed will eventually let us recruit 2 more party members. Hopefully it's here. If it's not here, we have to go in another cave. But if the Pedquia seed is here, we get to skip that cave. And since the whole goal of Randomizer is to skip stuff, let's hope the Pedquia seed's here. Oh, Mr. Holmes, your wife's mad at you, mad at me for walking on the flowers. I kind of make a point of walking on the flowers. Sorry. I learned from Final Fantasy VII. That was, who walked on the flowers? Was that Reno? Whichever Turk that was that walked on the flowers? I mean, that's where I learned it from. Sorry. So one more treasure chest that's kind of out of the way back here, and then we'll proceed up the tower.
Yeah, there's a lot of item searching going on here to try to get some better weapons, better armor, things across the way here. But it really, when you break it down, I mean...
It's all about the money! It's all about the money!
Oh, we're starting in on that. Nice.
It's pretty much about finding money to buy things like the aforementioned Sword of Lethargy for 9,200 gold. Is that something that's going to be used very late in the game toward the final boss?
Oh, I hope so. I hope so. That is the primary way I decide what characters I'm going to end up using, so... Or one of the primary ways. One of the primary ways? Anyway. Alright, so no luck on those 2 treasure chests. Boy, I even forgot what was in them. They were just very uninteresting. So we're still looking for that Fire Serenity, and yeah, you know, if they want to put a big item or a big weapon or something, or the Pedquia seed there as well, I'll take that too. But everything else is kind of on the way at least.
That seed for a bit of a side quest that'll allow you to get some other characters, to unite all 8 characters into the Chapter 5, the culmination of all 4 chapters, and getting all 8 characters together to build a super party.
Yeah, now I should mention, we've seen all of our characters. We might not be picking up our 8th character, though. We'll have to see how our party's looking. You know, we usually get the next 3 because they're usually right on the way. But it's a little bit of a detour to get the 8th one, and if we kind of don't need the 8th one, we kind of leave them behind sometimes. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Looks like the fire's over here, by the way, so it looks like we're not going to be able to skip the Pedquia Seed Cave, because that has not made an appearance yet. So there's the fire we need to throw into that evil pot that these monsters are dancing around in. And this is our next boss fight.
We have a comment in chat. Could have used Shane McMahon's intro for the money reference. I thought about it, but I figured, you know what? Don't want to risk getting copyright stricken, so I just went with the vocal clip instead.
Oh, this is the actual vanilla fight of 2 flamers and a lighthouse Bengal, and that's not good. Looks like we're gonna go back up the tower. Back up the tower. Right. Well, fortunately, it's faster this time now that we've picked up all the items.
Yeah, that's a nice little clean sweep there.
Yeah, admittedly, I was maybe a little overconfident, thinking that the shield would help out. Our other 2 characters are not all that strong. Oh, I don't know why I just did that after. But yeah, our 2 characters still level 5. They're not all that strong, so yeah, the ALS failing. Yeah, I'm not too surprised there. Well, I should just use my wing to go back there, huh? We'll try the dragon strategy next. And actually, I should have also saved here in case I died, so I wouldn't have to walk all the way back. I'll do that now. Okay. Once more, with feeling. Yes, let's go. Up the tower. Like I said, it's once you clear all the treasure chests, this is much faster to get back up to the top, so it's sort of annoying to die to the lighthouse Bengal, but it's not a huge deal. Oh, jeez. Well, that's not great. You don't lose much time doing that, you just look really dumb, so.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, that's it. No big deal, right? Let's see. Let's try to conserve some MP, apparently. These things are going to be mean at the end, I guess.
Well, an interesting question, chat. How long does the randomizer decision-making last in this run? At what point does it just become finish the game?
So typically it becomes finish the game as soon as we can access it. Usually we get all the levels that we need. Finding all the... Because we're going to have to find... As soon as we get the boat, we're going to have to find a bunch of key items to get to the end game. Usually by the time we found all those, we have plenty of experience, plenty of levels. If not, the end game boss rush gives us a whole bunch of experience too. So usually it's just go. There's not usually much of a dedicated, like, I could go, but I need to grind sort of thing. I mean, every sea is a little different, so you never really know, but typically it's just, oh, I can go, let's go.
Yeah, the decision-making ends when you found the things that you need to get to the, to basically to get to the end. We'll see those things along the way. It's kind of progressive in that you've got the ship, and then you've got the, as mentioned, the Pedequia seed, or Petquia seed. I'm never sure the pronunciation of that. And then that gets you the Pedequia root, which allows you to heal one of the characters up from whatever deadly fever that they have, and they join your party. And then from there, you're looking for a gas canister to be able to get a balloon that can fly around, that'll allow you to fly to this isolated island that will allow you to... It's all progressive in that regard. So once you find all of those respective things and get to that final area, you just make sure you have enough power and levels to be in go mode, and you're good to go from there.
Yes, so, Dragon. Dragon was the correct answer. I am sad, though. I've now officially killed a boss. I was trying to go the whole game without killing a boss, and I just killed a boss, so... Darn.
Oh, well. That just means...
Well, this is the time where we go off the script.
Oh boy.
Oh, man. And I also want to give a shout-out to Mr. Holmes pointing out the Buffalo Grizzly Sabers. Those are the Grizzly Sabers that I fought on the way up the tower, affectionately known as the Buffalo Grizzly Sabers. I will point out I just watched them play 2 games the last couple nights down here in LA and Anaheim. They went 1-1. It was great, I guess. Oops. I'm just going to save here, and I'm going to reset this. Every once in a while, you get those little annoying things behind the text box, little graphical glitches, and it's just kind of annoying to watch them. So I'm just going to just reset to clear them, just so we don't have to keep seeing them. They pop every once in a while. They don't do any harm, but it's just we can get rid of them.
Just if you don't have to have them, why have them in there?
Yeah. A lot of times if I'm racing, I'll put up with them, but I mean, otherwise, just get rid of them. Alright, so we got our 4th party member there since we beat Lighthouse, and it's Syl. Syl was very good, so we'll take her for sure. And we'll let Laurent hang out in the wagon, but we have a boat, so now we go do all kinds of things. This is where the game really opens up, because we have access to the whole world. So we can go to a variety of different towns, variety of different dungeons, looking for our key items that we need. Oh, hey, we're back here. Oh, well, we need this? Perfect. So this little ice cave with all little moving tiles, this is where you'd normally find the Pedquia seed, and since we didn't find it in Lighthouse, we are going to need it here, so it's got to be somewhere in here, I guess. I hope.
Thornwhip, very uninspiring.
Yeah, I found better.
Have an early game weapon, and we're very well into the game at this point.
Yeah, the Thorn Whip was something I don't know if I would have cared about back at the beginning of the run, so it's okay. Not every treasure chest can be a winner. Let's see here.
Very much like the lottery in that regard.
Ooh, I hope my odds aren't as bad as the lottery. Could be here a while.
Well, I mean, maybe more like the Dragon Warrior 2 lottery.
Oh, okay. I was very bad at that too, but not as bad as the real lottery.
Or I guess maybe it's more of a lottery, considering it's a slot machine.
I was always good at the skill test questions that the Canadian lotteries had, though. I was good at that part. Couldn't ever get the numbers right on the actual lottery part, though. Okay, so we've got, what, 3 more chests in here? And still no Pedquia seed. Well, I guess it's down here. So you kind of see as I'm going through this cave, I'm just kind of picking up random levels along the way and such. And that's kind of why as soon as we can open up the endgame, we usually just go. Just usually searching for this stuff. You just pick up levels here, pick up levels there, and don't have to worry about grinding, usually.
Yeah, it's kind of a move and grind sort of thing.
Either one will do. There we go. There it is. I think that's the vanilla chest, isn't it?
I believe you're right on that.
It's always in the last chest you look in.
Oh, why would you keep looking? Just proving that I'm still here.
We had no doubts, Jill.
Right, so now, let's see. Now I'm going to be looking for, well, a whole bunch of stuff, but in particular, there's a castle we need to go to, Soretta, where you can plant that seed and get a Pedquia root. And then after the Pedquia root, I'll just do this. You can take that to Mintos, and you'll be able to heal Christo, and get 3 more party members, so we'll try to find those 2 towns. We don't have to do that next, but that's kind of the next overall goal. If I stumble across other stuff to do, I'll of course do it, but that's kind of the next general goal.
Yeah, there's a lot of little goals here, there, and otherwise.
Yep, we're essentially looking for, I think you said earlier, the gas canister, and we need 4 pieces of Zenithian armor, of Zenithian gear that we're hunting around the world. Oh, hey, here's Mintos. we're hunting around the world for. So yeah, there are various little things. We also are going to need a final key at some point, so we'll go do that little side quest too when we find it. But yeah, this is where we're going to help Christo.
I was looking down at my notes. We didn't find the magic key yet, did we?
I did find the magic key. I found it was one of the first treasure chests in the lighthouse, actually.
Ah, okay. I'd glanced and missed that. All right, so the magic key will open a lot of different doors that will, well, help find more treasure chests.
Yeah. Usually though, it's okay to have. Usually I get the final key, and I don't really care that much about the magic key. But yeah, the magic key will help. Like if I come back across Endor or something, I'll run into there and grab some magic key chests. But oh hey, here's Baker. But I found that like with the boat, you get the final key relatively quickly, and you maybe don't even need the magic key. But it did appear.
Oh, okay, so it kind of helped.
Yeah. Whoops. What is this? Oh. I mean, I don't know if we can kill these things, but we'll try. Oh. Huh. King Metals fight back a little bit. Okay.
King Metals give a lot of experience.
A lot, yeah. Yeah. That's why it was even worth, even if we take a death. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, that's why it was worth even if I take a death there, I feel like it was worth trying for it, because that definitely would not be a grind if we got one of those. Okay, so this is Roseville. It's got a whole bunch of shops in it, but not much else. Well, there's some side quest stuff that we don't really care about. They'll make slight reference to it later, and we'll act confused, but...
Yeah, there's a it's almost a Rapunzel type scenario without the hair. There's a girl kidnapped in the tower. She cries ruby teardrops. Yeah.
Useless fact.
Yes, you can tell why we skip it. Alright, so we're finding a whole bunch of towns anyway, not finding that castle that we need. We need a bunch of castles. We need, well, I'm looking for Soretta to plant that Padquia root. I'm also looking around for Gardenburg. Gardenburg will let me start the final key quest. Whoops, no, don't buy that, don't need that. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. So kind of on the hunt for castles and finding towns, but that's okay. Oh, I can take a chance here to stock up on wings. Yeah, we did swing by Mintos, and we picked up Mikey, it looks like. And so one of our party members had to get sent to the wagon for now. We might see him again. We might not. Honk. Honk was one I used in Chapter 3, so Honk was kind of behind from the start, since Honk didn't get any experience in Chapter 3. The other thing you see a lot in Chapter 5 is inventory management, so if you're a fan of that, try to keep it to a minimum.
A lot of juggling.
Yep. Not enough.
Along the way, are there certain, I guess, weapons or armor or things apart from the Sword of Lethargy that you're looking for?
Not really. I'll explore that later, I guess. Yeah, not really. Just anything that looks like it's cheap and maybe good. Anything I can afford at the time. Right now, I'm not too worried about buying stuff. I kind of want to get enough money built up for that Sword of Lethargy, and use that, see who might be able to equip that. But yeah, just anything that might be cheap or whatever. There's some classics, like the Sword Edge armor is always a fun one. But nothing really... Metal Babble stuff, of course. But nothing in particular. Ooh.
Well, I have been keeping track of those, so if you do come into a good amount of money along the way and you are looking... Oh, we're in the northwest corner of the map there, at least we were for a moment. And you are looking to spend kind of later in the game, I have noted how much those items are and what towns they're in, so...
Oh, nice, okay. Yeah, I have a vague recollection. It was something like 40k for most of them, 30 to 40k for most of them, I believe. Oh.
Yeah, they were in a range of 36 to 43,000.
Or you could just kill a random monster and get it. That's another way to do it.
Yeah, that could occasionally happen.
I guess. If you have to. Okay.
And now that I'm caught up, I see what you mean by that. My goodness. So
Yeah, just...
that saves you 43 grand. And since it's not sellable, I mean, I'm sure somebody should be able to equip it.
I would hope so, yeah. Yeah, whoops. This is where also the inventory juggling... I don't think we have... We don't have our... I was trying to remember who Taloon was. Taloon was Honk, but Honk with, I think, 3 O's. So I don't have Taloon here, Honk here to tell me who can use it. So we have to kind of swing through and just kind of try it out. Although Nico has the Aeolus shield. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Apparently the Aeolus shield is better than the Metal Babble shield. Okay, well, maybe it's a really powerful Aeolus shield, but Quan can equip it, so that works. Someone can use it. Oh, that's the Bazaar before. Right, but yeah, there's a little... Speaking of your defense, there's a little defense right there. Taken care of, apparently. Oh, this is Berland, okay. Berland is nice to find again because there are 6 treasure chests we can get access to in the treasury now that we have a key. So this is actually one spot where the magic key is nice. I can get access to this treasure. I don't have to wing back here later.
So 6 cracks at the Zenithian gear, which you need for your hero. So there's a Zenithian sword, armor, shield, and helmet. And you have to have all 4 to access the legendary town or castle town of Zenithia.
Yep.
Way up in the sky.
Yep, and so those are the 4 things we're looking for, as well as the gas canister. The gas canister would be really nice because we could go get the balloon. The balloon, the Staff of Transform is another one we'll use. The balloon, it goes anywhere, of course, but also no random encounters with the balloon, so that's pretty awesome. So I'll use my wing so I don't have to go back through those barrier tiles. And we'll revive our poor character that didn't make it.
Poor Quan.
Poor Quan. Nico made it with 1 HP, but Quan will have to bring Quan back. Okay. Alright, so we did find the Staff of Transform. That does allow us to open up a dungeon later on in the game. So that's helpful. But otherwise, no Zenithian gear or anything. Or gas canisters or anything of that sort.
Yeah, so a little bit of this while fighting to get stronger. A little bit of it is fetch questing.
Yeah, it's a little combination of both, sort of, for sure. Let's see. Oh, I'm back here again. Okay, so I'm still looking for those 2 castles. There's a 3rd castle, Stancia, that is a water castle. Oh, here's where we'll get our balloon when I find the gas canister, so we'll get a return point. That we can get the Zenithian helm in if I find that. So pretty much any castle. I think I saw all this, but let's just double check. Any castle would be very helpful right now, and I'm not finding any castles, just towns, but there's only so many squares to look on. Oh yeah, Flat King, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, characters will chase the ship. There you go, Nikos, chase the ship. Oh, you sort of caught it.
Right now we've got the invisible well, yeah, you can see the wagon way off in the distance there.
Yep. So, you get some interesting effects with the double walking speed. But yeah, I'll let him catch up there. This is back to here again, okay. Let's go refresh our wings. Whoops, not our fairy waters. Refresh our... oh my gosh. Menuing is difficult sometimes. Okay, our wings. No one's learned return still, so that's why I'm kind of messing with all these wings. I'm going to want to go back to a whole bunch of places. Like, once I find Soretta, I'm going to want to go and get the Pedquery. I'm going to go back to Mintos and so forth, so... we need some wings, we need some space for some wings. Whoops. Don't need fairy water, though.
Yeah, Yeah, there's some just kind of ancillary things you can get rid of. I think I saw basic clothes that were, that's I think Syl has.
Yeah, it's always a balance between, like, I want to have space for things, but also I don't want to sit in the menu all the time, so I'm always like, but hopefully 3 should tide me over for now. But yes, there's a bunch more stuff I could get rid of. Oh, this cave. I don't like this cave, but I'll do it now. Since it's here. I think we can win this.
Waiting on the delay, waiting on the delay.
Oh, it's
the Shrine of the Breaking Waves.
Yeah, so this is one that you can't get to, of course, in the balloon. We don't have the balloon yet anyway. You can only get to it in a boat. And it's very amazing how hard it is to find sometimes. There have been certain seeds where I'm just, it's the last place I need to find. I'm going all over the map, and I cannot find this little cave in the middle of the ocean somewhere. So if I stumble across it like this, I just decide, you know what, let's just take care of it now. I don't have to worry about it later.
Get it out of the way.
Yep. There's sometimes, it didn't happen here, but there's sometimes another one of those graphical glitches where your boat will travel behind where your sprite actually is. So you're basically on like an invisible boat, and you have to navigate this. Those are really annoying. It's not very long, fortunately, but looks like that didn't happen here.
Well, as long as you know where you're going. If you don't know where you're going, this can be rather troublesome.
Well, yeah. Let's see if we can kill this. Mikey is our hero up at the front there. I just noticed he's level 9 only, and he has a ton of stats, it looks like, so... I don't know why I just pushed attack, though. I still should have used my spells.
Very beefy.
Yeah, there's plenty of HP, which is always nice to see. HP, I feel like, is one of those sort of gatekeepers, because when you get to the final boss, he can, of course, take your HP away very quickly, so... I'd like to have a lot of that. Sure, I guess. Again, a lot of these are, I don't really need the experience right now. I'll get it later. Oh, that was mean. But, it's just faster to fight it than run. Ew, that was mean again. 2 for 2. So yeah, this Shrine of the Breaking Wave only has 3 treasure chests. Ooh. This guy's a late game boss. Let's get away from him. So I only have 2 more to go. The first one ended up, well, not empty, but it was a Thorn Whip. Might as well have been empty.
Yeah. Even later in the game, still not desired.
Nope, not at all. Oof. Oh, yeah. We'll just let's not speak of this cave anymore.
What cave?
I don't know. What cave? I don't know what you're... Oh, I want to keep exploring, though. I don't want a death orb. Yeah, I don't know what cave you're talking about. Let's not ever mention this again.
Yeah, the one that's crossed out on my checklist. That's it.
I vaguely remember a cave, but I can't recall any details.
This can't be a cave. We're in the boat. Who would take a boat into a cave? That's silly, isn't it?
Worked in the Goonie. Oh, wait, that was a boat out of a cave.
Oh, I like that idea. I think we're about to take the fast way out of this cave. Oh, maybe not. I do kind of want to continue my exploration, but I can do that from wherever I death warp to at this point, I think. I don't know if we're going to get out. Nope, we're not going to get out. That's alright. Oh, that's right, I have my wagon with me. I'm still probably not going to get out. Oh, maybe? Yay! Alright, now let's see if we can go anywhere. Okay, so our one living character is trying to make it somewhere to heal us up. I'm still looking for a castle. Oh, hey. Alright. So this is the castle of Stancia that I found. Probably, I don't know if I want to say the least. Well, they're all useful, but
it's not what you're looking for at the present moment.
It's not, but we can do everything here, I guess. Because we're gonna get our Zenithian helm if you wanna might as well pick that up, I guess, since we're here. Okay, so we'll do a little item check here. I also want to eventually, now that I have the money for it, go back and check on that Sword of Lethargy that we saw in Annex, I believe it was.
Correct.
So we'll go do those things too. So there's a little errand to run here. The King of Stancia has sort of a weird little thing going on, right? Whoops, here's this. Right. King of Stancia has issued a proclamation. He wants someone to make him laugh. Isn't there a TV show about that?
I think there may have been one back in the day.
I thought there was one more recently, like, make such and such, like, can you make such and such laugh? Anyway. That's essentially what we have to do for the king. We have to make him laugh.
I was going to say, isn't that what we've been doing for the last 99 minutes and change? Just trying to make each other laugh.
Trying to, yeah. I don't know if I've been. You guys, maybe. I don't know if I've been. Okay, so let's see. I need... Oh, I bet I got a return point over by Chapter 4 stuff. Ooh, that's not great. Alright, I need to get to Chapter 4. And, where will I... Well, you know what? In the meantime, let's go check on that Sword of Lethargy. I thought I picked up a return point. I think the Chapter 4 stuff's right by here anyway, but... Let's go check on that Sword of Lethargy.
One of the crucial moments of the game.
Well, Nico and Quan, you guys are in. We'll get Quan one here. So Sword of Lethargy equipping is very vital towards being part of the final party. The Sword of Lethargy is pretty wonderful. It's actually not that powerful in this game, it doesn't look like. In this sea, it doesn't look like. But the Sword of Lethargy has many things beyond attack power. Is this Chapter 4 land? No. Here. Oops. So the Sword of Lethargy has a wonderful little property. If you attack with it, or when you attack with it, you get you have a 1/3 chance of putting an enemy to sleep. Any enemy. So the general strategy is to load up on Swords of Lethargy and let bosses go to sleep. And there's one boss in particular I'm thinking of putting to sleep.
Yeah, that's the very last one in the game.
It's really fun when he goes to sleep and stays asleep. So the more it's not guaranteed. It's only a 1/3 chance, but obviously the more Swords of Lethargy you have, the better chances you have of putting him to sleep at any given turn.
Okay, so before, I was going to say, I see that you're going to get Pan in here, the Jester, who takes over. You may want to just peek into Keelian Castle or one of the other return points.
Oh, yeah, Monbara.
Monbarba is one of them, that's right.
Yeah, so I can get the return point through that. I don't know which one I walked into. I thought I walked into there before, but I didn't have it on my list, so whoops. I must have walked into one of the other ones that's not a return point. Whoops, that's the wrong one.
Possibly Kiev's?
Possibly, yeah. Or maybe I just saw it and forgot to walk into it. So we need to make the king laugh, so we go get the Jester. And we have to put the Jester in the front of the party. I've made it to the king and forgotten about this little detail. You have to put the Jester in the front of the party. And the Jester will not even tell a joke. It's another great little point of storytelling.
Well, it's almost very Robin Williams-esque in that you're expecting him to make a wild joke and all of a sudden he can do something very poignant to think about.
It is. But I love the king's reaction to it. Panin says, "Oh, I can't make you laugh, but give them the helm because they can save the world and everyone can laugh without worry." And the king goes, yeah, that's what I meant. Yes, that's what I meant. This wasn't some silly contest. That was what I meant. Yes, what he said."
You have found my true intention.
How'd you know that's what I meant? Yes, of course, that was my noble goal. Yeah, I wasn't just bored in the back of the room thinking of things to do. I obviously meant that. Obviously.
There was a touch of sarcasm, as he said.
Oh, King. All right, but that's our first of 4 pieces of Zenithian gear that we need to make it to the end game. So that's the easiest one to find because it's always in Stancia. The other 3, could be anywhere, but that one we found. Check, check.
Yep, that's it. Just one little thing done.
Yeah, so even though Stancia wasn't the first, if I had my choice of castles, I wouldn't have picked that one. It's still, we needed it eventually, so you might as well get it taken care of. Also, the Zenithian Helm, this place, for some reason, there's something, I haven't really figured out what. Some of your other Zenithian stuff has a really funny way of disappearing when you come here. I don't know if the king just, pickpockets off you or something, but your Zenithian stuff has a funny way of disappearing when you go talk to that king, so maybe doing it first is not a bad idea. There's something up with that king.
That I did not know.
Yeah, I've seen it in a couple of my seeds, and I've seen a couple other ones that I've watched. It just, if you take Zenithian gear in there, it has a funny way of disappearing. I don't know what the king is, king's doing. Oops.
Very interesting, but stupid.
Yeah, it's really terrible, too, because then you have to go restart from wherever you happen to save last. You end up losing a whole bunch of time, so, definitely glad we didn't let the king pickpocket any of our gear there. What are you? You are... Oh, we're back in Chapter 3 territory. Alright, so still those 2 castles that I'm hunting for.
Yes, that Chapter 3 cave that we don't need to worry about anymore.
Nope. Yep, what cave do I still need, actually? I don't know why I looked... there's Cascade Cave running around somewhere out there, but I know where the rest of the caves are, in theory.
You're just kind of running into caves as you're looking for Soretta.
Right, Soretta, or even Gardenbur. I'd go do, I think we could go do Final Key stuff right now if we had to, but I seem to be, not running into castles. They must be in the middle part. I've been going around the outside of the map. Yeah, we're back to Riverton. Whoops.
Now, fortunately, again, for a better quality of life thing, the map is actually shrunk down to 1/4 of the size of the map in the vanilla game.
Yeah, we've tried a couple seeds where you do the full map, and man, it really takes forever to find stuff. So yeah, fortunately we don't have to look too far. I think I spotted a castle up there.
That's why you have those walls of mountains on any of the 4 sides to kind of let you know, hey, this is the end game, and there's this little river-like path where if you choose to take that, hey, good luck, because you're going way out of bounds.
I haven't actually tried to go there. I assume it would wrap you around eventually, but we'll pass on that tonight.
Yeah, maybe that can be an experiment if we finish this well under estimate and need to kill an hour of time or something.
We'll just sail around the world for an hour. We'll just sail left to right, left to right. Right, so this was Soretta. And I don't know why I'm saving it.
Come up with various sailing songs to sing along the way.
Oh, singing is...
Come sail away with me. Take this.
I was gonna say singing is gonna be your realm. I'm not gonna torture everyone with that. Right, so we got Soretta and the Pedquia route there. But I'm gonna keep looking around in case Gardenbur's here too. Last castle I think I need. I think I've seen all the rest of them. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. These things are late game enemies, so actually they're not very strong. Maybe we can kill them and get some experience. There they go. The other quality of life thing I mentioned earlier is that this is 1/4 encounter rate, so you'd get allegedly 4 times the battles if you were playing vanilla. Oh, there's the world tree. Let's not do that. And even still, it seems like it's a lot. So you can imagine 4 times the battles, 4 times the fun would definitely slow things down. So that's another advantage we have over the vanilla run. That's another way we're able to finish so much faster. Is we only have to fight 1/4 of the battles, or run from 1/4 of the battles, depending on how you look at it. Now we're back here. I guess since I'm back here, I might as well take this opportunity. We can go give Christo the, the Pedquia route, and pick up 2 more characters. Oops. Okay. Get more of those. What's wrong? There's parentheses in the walls. That's what's wrong.
No, we're all fine. Everything's fine here.
How are you? Alright, so there's more of those glitches. I think that's going to clear itself mostly, but I'm still going to go over here and save, and we'll just get rid of it. Just, actually, well, still in here. We'll save and get rid of whatever lingering effects might be there. Okay, so we have now that that bard outside there told us about Kilion and having to go kill him, but uh-oh. I have wings, right? So another thing that happens, another reason I want to keep wings, is you can see where my boat is. I'm not using that anytime soon. But if I get a wing, I can actually go somewhere and hopefully get back onto the open sea. Should we go?
The old mountain-locked boat.
Yeah, I keep my boats in the mountains a lot. Makes sense. What's by here that I could use? I mean, I guess at this point I should just go somewhere. Let's go to Soretta. No, that put my boat in a weird spot too. Let's just go anywhere, I guess. Yeah, let's go here. Boy, you got to keep track of what places actually put your boat in the water. You don't think that'd be a problem, but
Well,
boat works good in water. Interesting.
Surely you can't be serious.
And don't call me Shook.
This is why you're so good. You got something for everything, don't you?
I don't know about everything, but I mean, one thing is having it, another is being able to pull it up quickly. That's the kind of other part to it.
I feel like I've searched this too. This is the other, like, I feel like I've searched this too, and where is Gardenver at? 1 castle. Just need 1 castle. Oh, we can look at our 2 other characters. Well, I'm pretty happy with our party already. Demi and another Honk. Oh, that Honk has a lot of MP, but we'll stick with this for now. Pending another Sword of Lethargy check later. Or back down. Oh no, the Royal Crypt's here. That's one that once I get the final key I can check, but I can't check now. So Royal Crypt by Roosevelt. Oh, did I miss? No, that's Dire Palace. Okay. It's not here, I guess. 1 little castle. Where did I leave my boat? Oh, it's right here. Ooh. Okay. So these rogue whispers here are confused. They do some funny stuff. They're very funny, confused messages. That one was just rogue whisper attacks, but the body can't follow or something like that. There are some much funnier ones that pop up, but the rogue whispers tend to pop into the battle confused a lot of the times. Hey, speaking of confused, did I use my last wing? Oh no, here they are. Alright, so since I seem to be having a hard time finding Gardenburr, we're gonna go to Endor and make a couple of checks here. And then we'll just search for Endor. I like Endor also because you have 2 guards. This guard will kick us out of the castle if he sees us, so we're gonna sneak around him. This guard, he doesn't care about his job as much. I'm gonna do a couple laps around him just for fun. Which is sort of weird. You would think the guard who's like, you know, right outside the king's room would maybe care about his job a little more, but no, he seems cool with us being there.
How very inappropriate. Thank you.
The guard or us barging into the king's room at night? Or both?
A little from column A, a little from column B.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, you can even talk to this guy and he's like, you know, they're asleep. Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna barge in anyway. Yeah, you don't want to kick us out? It's fine.
Now, for those just joining us, I'm Ferran Burgundy, and I actually, well, I've got work in about 3 hours, and I work as an on-air personality at a radio station, so I've got my radio drops and sounders at my disposal here for the added entertainment of the viewing audience here on the RPG Valkyries channel.
And he is quick on him too, so that's something you cannot replicate. Alright, well not a lot there. Looks like it was just money. So, we'll continue the search. This was Stancia, right?
Money is good.
Money's not bad, yep. I'm running a little low on wings. Next time I can replenish wings, I'll probably go back to Annex and get that second sword of lethargy for Nikos and check in on our new characters and see if any of them can wield some swords of lethargy too. Boy, I wonder what part of the map have I missed? This Gardenburr thing's kind of weird. I feel like I would have just randomly stumbled across it by now. That's not it, is it? Oh, no, it's not. If I were a castle, where would I be? Whoops. Let's see. Wait, is that it right there? That is!
That wasn't intended, but it worked.
I was about to say.
I feel like that was intended to make sure I was awake. Which I am.
Again, Jill, it wasn't... It sometimes things work out better than planned. That was one of those moments.
Yeah, I wasn't sure you meant to do that, but I was going to let you keep rolling with it. And a little bit of bad luck here. Earlier I got some really good luck walking to town where I needed it to be night. Gardenburr is one of the few castles where they actually shut the gates at night. I mean, you'd think most of the castle would do this, but they actually shut the gates at night, so I have to wait for morning to get back in. So it's a little unfortunate it turned to night right before I found it, but no big deal. We can get back in. We can get it.
Let's make up for that time earlier where you had walked right in when you needed it to be night, and it turned night.
Yeah, exactly. So we get Mikey a little weapon increase there. I don't usually bother with Mikey's equipment because he's going to end up with all the Zenithian gear anyway, so, I mean, eh. But that Fire Claw we found there is a nice little boost in his attack power. Oops. Oh, I mean... In fact, I haven't really been... I should try equipping my characters with things. I haven't really actually needed it, just because we've had so many different spells and items like the Abacus and the Ola Shield. We haven't really needed anything as far as weapons. Alright, so we're in Gardenburr, and this starts off our final key subplot. We just got caught trying to steal stuff.
Even though we weren't.
Yeah, well that's okay, they're not really going to throw us in jail. See, they try, but you messed it up. I'm just going to do laps around this guard who doesn't care. And then we come to my another favorite part of mine in this chapter, the trial. This trial's great. We're accused of stealing the bronze amulet. The queen asks, "Did you admit you stole it?" And I say, "Yes, I did." And the queen says, "What? You have to tell the truth." Now, if you know I'm telling the truth when I say no, I didn't steal it, maybe you could not throw me in jail? Maybe?
Oh, how dare you!
So, yeah, I feel like Gardner needs to work on its justice system a little bit there. Okay, so someone needs to be... So, the trade-off is the queen says we can go hunt down Baker, who really stole the thing, but one of us has to be left behind. So I need to find someone without wings to be left behind. Who should we leave? I guess Demi? We're gonna leave you this time? We can leave one of the honks, I guess. We'll leave a honk. Also,
Leave a honk, take a honk?
yeah. Also, I never realized this before. I've never tried to put a question mark in a name. Apparently, it built it as an A instead of a question mark. That's very interesting. Yeah, I've never tried that before.
Instead of honk, it became honka.
Yeah, the randomizer decided we need a honka, I guess. Randomizer will do what Randomizer wants to do, I guess.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
I can only imagine the things I would do if I had one of those soundboards.
Yeah, I mean, we've gone from wrestling to game shows to Clue to Howard the Duck to Laurel and Hardy and a whole bunch of others. Family Guy. This is definitely one of the more varied and humorous. Yeah, this is kind of the gem of the night here. If you're up here late for it, we greatly appreciate it as we now cross the 3 a.m. mark here on the East Coast, and those on the West Coast of North America. Well, welcome to Saturday morning.
It's officially morning. Okay. Now here's the other part I'm very, very bad at, is remembering where I saw these caves. Let's see.
Which cave are you looking for?
The
Baker's Cave?
Baker's Cave, yeah. I feel like that was
just
by
northwest of Mintos.
northwest of Mintos. Okay. Okay.
Use a wing to get to Mintos, and then just head up a little bit, and you're there.
That's right. Only problem is Mintos is not a good place to take my boat to. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Where can we go? Well, that's okay. We can go to. Actually, we could go probably from here. Now that I think about it, I don't think this is too far from Mintos. I think Mintos was right up here, maybe. Yeah, the people of Mintos haven't figured out boat plus water equals good yet. They're still working on that. They're not shipbuilders, so. Let's see. This was it here? Yeah, there we go. So in order to convince the Queen of our innocence, which she apparently already knows about, we have to go actually retrieve the bronze amulet and defeat Baker, who lives inside of this cave.
So what you're saying is...
I think we're getting into a weird area here.
Yeah, he lives in a cave. So we have to go into his cave and beat him up. The only good news is there are very few monsters in his cave. This cave has a very low encounter rate, even in the regular game. And so when you bump the encounters down to 1/4, you see like maybe one encounter in the whole thing, maybe. There's also 5 or 6 treasure chests that could have our key items that we're looking for. So it's a nice little place to come to. Plus, you get a final key when you're done killing him, so. Okay, we get some money. Alright, oops. Oh, I missed one. I should go back and get that. Wait. I don't remember if I missed one. I'll double check it. Oh, right, I left it behind. It's hard to tell because when you leave them behind, they're closed, so I don't know if I checked it and forgot, checked it or left it, or if I forgot it, so. But that's right, I left that one. Yep, just some walking happening.
As tempting as it was, I didn't want to do an I'm walking here.
Wait, but you just did, right?
Well, I didn't have the sounder for it.
Oh, I
Like,
see.
I didn't have everything. That'd be a very, very large, very large library.
Well, I'm pretty impressed with the library so far.
Yep, and to a lesser degree, you get some of these things as commands on my Twitch channel. Shameless plug to follow.
Okay, so we're coming up on our last chest here, and so far, nothing extremely exciting. Some money, some seeds, some whatever. But we're still going to have to go check treasure chest for the gas canister, and we got 3 pieces of Ethian gear, and those are all required items. We're going to have to find those 4 things no matter what. But the final key we're about to get should help greatly with that. Okay, so...
Darn.
Darn, yep. So we've got 2 bakers, and I'm just going to go for a variety of strategies here. We'll pull out a dragon, we'll do a Inframost, we'll cast some increase just to beef up our defense. And I forgot, right, Syl is going to... I kind of want the experience from these guys, so Syl need to use the Staff of Punishment since I haven't gotten her a weapon yet. These bakers hit pretty hard even after our increase.
Ooh.
Might have to go back to... Well, we'll stick with this.
You instinctively go for the Abakai.
I mean, I could. The bakers usually give a lot of experience. This is usually a place where you can pick up a bunch of levels that I've been kind of ignoring along the way. Well, sorry, Nico, you're not apparently getting levels, I guess. Well, let's keep trying, I suppose. Our dragon woke up, so that's good. Okay, and our increaser woke up, too. Also pull out Blade most, but I kind of want that defense first. Ooh.
Now, is it Nikos who had Vivify, or was it a different?
You know, I think it was Nikos. Huh. These guys might actually... I can double check, but these guys might actually need to be Abakai'd. Yeah, I think it was Nikos.
Oh.
Yeah. That's okay. We got enough increases that they're finally doing not that much damage to us, and they're finally starting to die, so... Sorry, Nikos, but everyone else will get some nice experience from this. Hopefully. Oops. Staff of Punishment, that's right. There we go.
Yeah, the Staff of Punishment, when you use it, it works just like the Inframore spell, so that medium wind type spell.
Yep, so that was, since I haven't gotten Syl a weapon, I couldn't have her attack, so she's got the Staff of Punishment and the Abakai instead, but yeah, you can see the experience. We're getting tons of levels here, and I did notice Mikey picked up Return, so no more wing purchasing. And Return is really helpful too, because we're about to, when we get the final key, we're about to go check a ton of different treasure chests, so having Return to bounce all over the place is going to save a lot of time.
That's the proverbial jackpot spell.
Oh, absolutely. Yep, and speaking of jackpot, Quan here is hitting the jackpot with HP, MP, Strength, can equip a Sword of Lethargy. Quan is definitely going to be our... Quan's in. For sure
Quan's
going
in that final party.
Oh, for sure. That was some really good levels there. So that's looking good. Oops. Okay, so we have to walk out. We don't have outside, so we do have to walk out of here, but we'll be able to use return to get back to Gardenburg real fast and get our final key. And we don't have to worry too much about encounters, so Nico's not being alive. He won't miss out on much experience after the Bakers.
Yeah, it might be just a little behind for the moment, but there'll be time to catch up.
Whoops. Yeah, so much of it depends on, well, if I walk the right way out of the cave, first of all. But so much of it depends on just when you find the 4 key items. Because what's about to happen now is there's a dozen different places we could look for these key items. And, you know, if you pick the right ones, it's an odds game, right? You play the cave with the most stuff you go to first. But if you hit them quick, you're done really fast. If you have to check a bunch of places, not so much then. So we could definitely catch up fast here, or we could maybe take a little longer.
So first to Gardenburg to get the get the party member out of jail.
Yep, and check 2 chests.
And importantly, also getting the final key.
Yeah, that's gonna open up, well, everything, right? The final key. No doors gonna be left unclosed now. Okay, there's that. Go. Oh, it wasn't Nikos. It was Honk that had Vivify, so we can bring Nico back without having to revive him. There we go. At the healer.
Without having to pay money at the House of Healing.
Right. Okay. So yeah, we'll go get our party member out. First, we'll go check this treasure chest, which I sometimes forget for some weird reason, so I'm going to make sure I don't forget it this time.
Yeah, of note, the Vivify spell, it's a coin flip. It's a 50% chance of reviving your character, as opposed to the revive spell, which is a 100% chance.
Yeah, so outside of battle, it can be slightly annoying, and there's funny little clips of people casting it, 10 times and it failing all 10 times. But in battle, that presents a challenge, because you're not guaranteed to revive your party member if you use it in battle.
Unclose when you forget the word open. It's late. Words are hard.
Unclose works too. It should be able to figure out what you mean if you say unclose. Oh. So, still just Nico and Honk can equip the Sword of Lethargy. We'll get Nico his. We might want to go. Oops. We might want to go check that. We might go get that 8th character member actually, or party member now. See if we can get a 3rd Sword of Lethargy here. It doesn't take that long.
A 3rd Sword of Lethargy wielder.
And 3 Swords of Lethargy are much more fun than 2.
They are. So, compared to our initial plans...
And now for something completely different.
It's alright. We'll pretend like, yeah, you know what, let's go get it. Let's go check it. We'll pretend like we're doing this for experience. We're definitely doing it for fun. Okay, I will save, though, because there's a whole bunch of, there's a whole bunch of, like, little triggers you can miss and softlock yourself in Kilion, so I probably don't want to do that. But yes, this is back to Kilion from Chapter 4, and this time they've captured... Ragnar, question mark? And this time we're gonna get revenge on Kilion.
Yep, our heroes have been drinking milk, and now they've gotten big and strong.
Well, there's 4 of us instead of 2 of us now.
Oh, plus an NPC.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. Okay. I need to get the soldiers' intruders little message, or I think I'm gonna softlock myself. Maybe not. Come on. Okay. Well, we saved beforehand. Let's try it and see. I haven't tried this without that little box, but let's try it and see. Can't seem to get the soldiers to appear, but... Oh, there they go. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now we're good.
Things can sometimes be a little glitchy.
Yes, when I said this would be fast, I did not anticipate having to run around the throne room waiting for soldiers to try to apprehend us. I kind of thought they'd take care of that themselves.
This looks extraordinarily bad.
Let's do an increase just to be safe.
Lethal Gophers, they're a very early level game, so that's why the focus on Kelion, because that, well, as long as the Lethal Gopher doesn't have something wonky,
Right.
they should be taken out for the most part.
Right, that was the fear. You'll also notice the Sword Lethargy already coming into play here. Nikos has put Kelion to sleep a couple times, I believe, so... And there's Quan putting him to sleep. So that's what's going to keep happening as we keep going through. That's why the Sword Lethargy is so much fun, because you just sleep lock bosses and then you can do anything you want. The visual glitching, Justin, yeah, it is normal. It's a byproduct of having double walking speed. So it happened there when I triggered one of the, I think the soldiers running in or something. You just have to save the game and reset, and you clear the whole thing. It doesn't harm anything, but it just makes things look kind of ugly. But yeah, we'll get rid of that as soon as we can, but that's well worth putting up for having double walking speed.
Yeah, we want some visual presentation that's good here.
Those dots look lovely, don't they? You don't like the dots?
I don't know. As far as the dots...
I immediately regret this decision.
You never know where I'm going to go. I don't even know where I'm going to go.
This is the only downside to coming to Kelion, is we get a lot of level up messages, but, you know, and that's the worst part of a run, is, oh no, my characters are leveling up too much. Probably going okay. Alright, so...
Oh no, too many levels.
I can't take it anymore!
Something for everything.
A comedy tonight.
Alright, so we'll do two things here in Bronco. We'll save and we'll get rid of all those lovely dots. We'll reset and get rid of all those lovely dots. And then we'll also be able to check our first of our treasure chests here, too.
All right, Cinderflame has a very valid point. I'm a radio guy. What do I care about visual presentation? Well, I mean, I'm a broadcaster. It's part of my nature. I've done some television. It's just I'm one of those people who has a face for radio.
I think I'm going to give Cinder the point there. That was pretty good, Cinder.
Oh no, that was very good.
Alright, so the first three chests in Bronca didn't really have anything. We're going to go check Tulun, Honk's hometown. There are 3 more chests there. So this is pretty much Chapter 5. The next part of Chapter 5 has turned into a big old treasure hunt, so a big old scavenger hunt. And this is where you get wildly varying times. If you get lucky and find them quick, you're done pretty soon. Otherwise, you're checking treasure chests. Oh, hey! So,
Back to Naba, Sans Kid.
yes, the kid has moved to Endor, so we do not have to worry about him anymore. He's terrorizing the people of Endor now.
But gas canister, a great find. So back to
Absolutely.
Riverton fairly shortly, and we won't have to worry about overworld encounters.
Nope. Yep, the gas canister is going to give us the balloon. The balloon, you need the balloon because you need access to Gotside and the Zenithian Tower. But yeah, now I can go wherever I want to without having to worry about random encounters. Anywhere in the overworld, I should say.
Yeah, caves, towers, dungeons, things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, it does. Another thing that I sometimes forget about too, it does open 2 more free treasure chests in Gottside as well. So I think I vaguely recall where that was. So I'm going to be going to check those out as well before I start diving into caves and towns and stuff. So the general strategy is to, of course, check the treasure chests that are in towns first, because you don't have to do any fighting to get to them. So we're checking all those right now, hoping to find one of our 3 missing Zenithian gears.
Also, I can help you on that whole Gottside location thing.
Somewhere by Santeam, question mark?
No, it was actually just south of the hometown, so you may want to go back to Branca. Too far from there.
Oh. Was the hometown somewhere near Santeam, question mark? I was trying to find some way to be right.
I guess.
Alright,
Sure.
so...
Here. This one's for you.
Oh, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. You're always right.
Why, thank you. Thank you very much. You do have something for everything. You even have something for when I'm right. DW Edit asking what was randomized. Equipability was randomized. Weapon strength is randomized within a range. A lot of things were randomized in a range. So weapons could be anywhere from 66% of their normal power to 150% of their normal power. And that's true for most of the things that are randomized. It's not complete, like, chaotic randomness, but there's a range around their vanilla values that they were given for the most part. So right there, we're just using the Staff of Transform to turn to monsters. Necrosaro can't tell that we're monsters, so he lets us in on his evil plan. Or not evil plan, he lets us in on the fact that Esterk's awoken. So that just opens up an extra dungeon. I'm really here for these 4 treasure chests at the bottom of the place, but you know, I'm going to open up the dungeon while I'm here, so... Oh. And underneath here... Oh. It's a fun little sword.
Yeah, very strong, and certainly helps. And that, well, it helps because it's one of the fetch questy things that we need here. So
it is. Yep. So we're down to 2 to go. Let's see. So Gottside was south of the hometown, you said, and the hometown was Hey, look, it's Gottside, as advertised. Ooh.
I remembered a thing.
Yay! The only problem with this little strategy is that you see we run into late-game enemies, and these late-game enemies are not really thrilled to see us. And we triple run fail them. But I think we can still get away. Well, we can get away on the next one for sure. I think we can still make this. Well, we can still survive. Gottside's not that far away. We can definitely survive.
This does not bode well.
Oh, oops! I forgot about the cute little trick too. With Heal Us, I love Heal Us because if you go to Tactics, I don't know why this even works, and you cancel out of Tactics and you go cast Heal Us, you get a Heal Us all for some reason. See, everyone back to full. I don't know why that happens, but it does. So I'll be taking advantage of that from time to time. But the 2 treasure chests are over here in this shrine. And it's the first instance of elevators working very, very poorly in this game. So there's a staircase underneath the elevator. So we have to move this elevator so that we can go underneath it, I guess? Or no? So now that we move the elevator, there's our staircase. Here's our last treasure chest. Here. Ugh. Okay, well, with that taken care of, I think we're done with our town chests. So now it's time to delve into the caves.
It says, I was checking off my notes. Was Santeam checked?
Santeam was not. Santeam is technically in a town, but we have to kill Balzac. We do have to kill a boss to get to those chests. So I mean, yeah, I'll check them if I need to, but I don't count those as like the
okay,
the easy chest, yeah. Like the easy chest to get, yeah. Yeah, so. But yeah, Santeam will definitely one of the three if we need it. I like going to the Colossus first. There's only 5 treasure chests here, but I feel like it's fast for some reason. I don't even know if it is. I haven't timed it, but it just feels like it goes fast, so. So we'll climb this Colossus. In the vanilla game, you need to take this across the water, and you get access to Dire Palace and so forth. But in this game, it's just doesn't really go anywhere. If I actually activate it at the top, it would just take me nowhere. So I don't even bother activating it.
It just gives you a fun little cutscene.
It does, yeah. Yeah, and it takes me to the shrine that's 1 square away, so you know I'm okay. But yeah, it doesn't quite have the same function here. Okay. So that's 2 of our treasure chests, and still nothing. Ooh. Oh.
Inventory rather full here.
Yeah, it gets that way, especially in this portion of the game where you're opening up every treasure chest you can get your grubby little hands on. Fills up your inventory pretty fast, so. And yeah, I want to say, anytime an enemy has something like Blizzard, it feels like triple run fail is not far away. The run luck's been kind of disappointing lately, but we're still getting by.
Might I chime in with a donation?
I was going to say, something else that's not far away is we're getting closer to that $10,000 goal, and we're going to go here to Jill with a little more donation information. You're on the same wavelength there.
Excellent. We have $21 from Pidge01, who says, let's get that Chaos Difficulty Showcase. And we have $5 from Brian Williams42, who says, good luck, Ryguy. And with that, I believe we have met that Chaos Difficulty Showcase for, it was 8-bit, I'm so tired, 8-bit Hero Trainer. So we now have both the body cam incentive met and the Chaos Difficulty Showcase. That's going to be fantastic. That actually also only leaves us with 1 incentive left outside of Bid Wars to save Amy in the Plastoma. We're at $77 at a 200, so if we can meet that, we'll be past 9,500 and on that home stretch to that 10,000 goal.
That is fantastic. I think we can. I'm confident we can get there. It's not that far away. I mean, as far as the overall goal there, I mean, we're just math $567 away.
567. Yep, we can definitely do this.
But in the meanwhile, we shall game for your entertainment, and I'll play sounds and sound.
Yeah, the Colossus has not been very entertaining so far. There's not been anything of note at all, really, so this is kind of what happens in Chapter 5, is you pick a dungeon and it has big bucks or has big old whammy.
And apparently in this particular venture, it's pretty much been all...
There we go, I knew there was one in there. Okay, so next up...
Of course there is.
Right. Alright, so next up, I think I'm gonna go play the odds and head to Esturk. Esturk has an awful lot of treasure chests, somewhere in the order of, I think it's like 10 to 12 total. So there's pretty decent odds that our stuff's there. At least one of our stuffs is there. Oh, let me go heal first, though.
Yeah, all about playing those percentages.
Yeah, the only thing about Esther, Esther's kind of a... Oh, no, up here. It takes a little bit of time, but at the end you get, well, a bunch of treasure chests. You also can go kill Esther. We can probably kill Esther, maybe. We're a little on the weaker side for Esther. We can probably kill him. And, what am I saying? And get a whole bunch of experience from that, too. Okay, I want to make sure we had our Sage's Stone with us. So, there's a bunch of experience waiting for us at the end, if nothing else, along with some really good odds of finding one of our 2 missing Zenithian gears.
So this mining town earlier, well, the miners got they dug a little too deep, and boy, did they uncover some things.
Yep, I don't think they were planning on finding this.
Yep, they were mining, they were looking around, they were trying to look for their big bucks and no whammies, and boy, did they stop at something they didn't want, that's for sure.
I love that you have the board music, too. Not just the whammy sound, but the board music as well.
Oh, now I'm just showing off, but I have all 3. Yes, there were 3 in the original version.
There were? I don't know if I probably could recognize a difference. I didn't know there were 3, though.
Well, the one that most people don't recognize is the very first one that they used for maybe the first 7 weeks of the show.
Ooh.
Yeah, that one, it was a little brutal, but then they got to the one that most people know, and then the one that was for the longest run of the show, probably the last 2 out of the 3 years, was the slightly higher pitched one.
Okay.
It just sounds wrong.
Yeah, I know. I think the classic one, there was that one from October of November of 83 to, oh gosh, I want to say about August or September of 84. That's the one that everybody...
That's the one, yeah. It's a good change off that first one, though.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, with any show, the very beginnings, you're trying to find your way.
Right, and they probably had a budget of $7 to use on the sounds, right?
Well, they didn't put the budget into the randomization patterns before, because that kind of cost them a little bit in the summer of '84.
That was the funniest thing ever.
Yes, for those unfamiliar, a guy had realized that light board bouncing around on Press Your Luck was not random, but was actually a series of 5 different patterns. So he memorized the patterns, got on the show, and cleaned house by constantly hitting money in a spin, and won in 1984 dollars, $110,237.
Dang, I love the fact that he would hit the button and then jump up before anything even happened and just start like celebrating like he knew.
Instantaneous celebration. Yes.
Yeah. Now, speaking of which, there's been no instantaneous celebration here because this Rhino King's actually strong. That's unfortunate, but he's asleep now. Because there was nothing here. We had a whole bunch of different chests to check, and they had nothing of interest aside from a seed or something. So. Unless there's one last treasure chest we get access to once we defeat Esther, maybe if we defeat Esther, because again we're kind of weak here for Esther anyway. So unless that's got something, we struck out here.
I mean, you got the Stone of Drought, which means we get to go to your not favorite cave, the Cascade Cave, potentially.
Yeah, I was trying to not talk about that place. That place. I
know you weren't. That's why I was picking up the slack there for you.
Why? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I even have found that cave yet. But with the balloon, we should be able to find it pretty quickly. I don't think I've seen it yet, though. I feel like I would have groaned if I had seen it.
You definitely would have.
So we'll have to go looking for it with the balloon. But let's see here. Oh yeah, I need who had my Sage's Stone? It was Nikos. Okay, so I don't want to forget about that. And Blazemos didn't work, so let's just, I don't know, attack, I suppose. Esterk is the one boss I actually don't want to sleep, because as you just saw there, he will... I don't want to use Infamous. He will emanate eerie lights, which damage the entire party if he's asleep. So actually, the one boss I don't want to put into sleep. Oof. Maybe I do, jeez. what the heck was that? This guy's kind of not messing around. We're gonna have to forego our experience. Just try to get rid of him. Nope, didn't work.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was not fun. And my one Vivifier is a dragon now, so that's slightly problematic. But well, we'll see. Worst case scenario is we miss the one treasure chest, which odds are doesn't have much anyway, and just come back later if we have to. But this looks, yeah. Jeez. Yeah, there's some seeds where Esteric literally has, like, you know, well, everything's randomized, of course. There's some seeds I've seen where Esteric has, you know, 100 HP, and you wander in, you just laugh, and you beat him in one round. This does not appear to be one of those. Esteric is not playing around. No, not messing around at all. That's okay. That you know, we don't get the experience. We don't get access to one treasure chest. But again, the odds that one had something. Well, I suppose now that I died, the odds just got really good. I'm sure Randomizer just put something really important in there, right? But
well, that's just the nature of Randomizer and creating the seeds and everything of that nature.
Right.
Best friend or your worst enemy.
Right. Yep. So the odds are there should be low odds that there was something there. So we'll go check a bunch of other stuff first. And yeah, we probably don't need to go back there, but yeah, that Esteric, the other thing that was randomized, you can see that Esteric was hitting 3 times. So enemies have a random amount of times they'll act as well. And that one, not only did he hit hard, he attacked 3 times, which we will pass if we can.
Yeah.
This is less fun than previously indicated.
Whoa. Okay, I feel like we might have to go invest in some defensive gear or something. Like, everything's hitting pretty hard here. I didn't think our defense was that bad, but I mean, either our defense is that bad or there's a lot of very, very strong enemies looming out there.
Yeah, these are some enemies that did not skip leg day.
No, not at all. But we'll try to use our cheap heal us alls to at least get through here. Yes, TW edit with the thanks Obama, the Baracks hitting pretty hard there.
Disclaimer, that is merely a pun based on the name of the enemy, and there is no political opinions, affiliation, or otherwise here in this stream or on this channel. Thank you, and going back to your enjoying your game.
Alright, well, we're in the Royal Crypt. There are 3 chests here, and I kind of just came here because it was close by and it was easy to check. And it doesn't look like the first chest had anything. Doesn't look like the second chest had anything. The only thing random in that battle is how many dead bodies Esteric was going to drop. Yep, that is very, very true. I feel like once the Abacus didn't work, I kind of knew where that was headed. Let's finish the Chilodon off. Yeah, sometimes Randomizer does that. Like, oh, we'll give this enemy a lot of strength. Oh, is that not enough for you? We'll give it some big ability. Oh, is that not enough for you? We'll let it attack 3 times. Are you happy yet? Oh, gotta keep us on our toes somehow. This could be a 1-round battle. Maybe.
Esteric basically said,
Death awaits you all with nasty big pointy teeth.
Yeah, we're gonna try not to see him again. I don't want to see him again.
sure hope not.
I don't know, maybe depending how fast this goes, we'll go see we could go see him again for like a revenge fight. I don't think I even want to try that. I don't think a revenge fight would even go very well.
Well, at least we're getting some levels along the way here.
Yeah, levels should be okay. Oh look, something didn't attack for like 97 damage. That's convenient, that's nice. It's very kind of it. They attack 3 times, but it's not for 97 each time. That's cool. start down the checklist here, we are quickly running out of places to look. This place has one more treasure chest that I'll go pick up. There was a world tree, which I kind of scoffed at earlier. That's got 3 as well. And then there's that Cascades Cave Stone of Drought that we mentioned earlier, we saw earlier, the Stone of Drought. But haven't found the actual cave yet. That has 5. So somewhere in there, we've got our 2 key items waiting for us, our 2 Zenithian gears waiting for us. Somewhere in there. It'll probably be in the last treasure chest I look in.
That's usually how it goes.
So, we don't have the wagon here. I can't use our little heal us. So last chest did not have one of our key items, but it did have the Hat of Happiness. That has a slight defensive boost. Apparently we found out we need defense a lot all of a sudden. Jeez. Okay. Apparently that didn't help very much. I mean, might as well Death Warp now, right? Okay, I'll run away, I guess. But the Hat of Happiness gives a little bit of a defensive boost, especially since Nikos didn't have a hat anyway, so it's going to have a boost over nothing. But the Hat of Happiness also will restore 8 MP as you walk, so that's kind of convenient to have around. Not essential, but I mean, not opposed. Okay, so meanwhile, we need to do a little something here. Let's see. Oh, we need to revive people first. Or vivify people. Oh, hey, that's 2. Aww. Okay, alright, so, do I have money? I must have. Oh, yeah, I can sell that fire claw. As long as I'm here, let's go back to Annex and let's investigate that Sword of Lethargy again. And maybe actually focus on some equipment, since apparently the enemies are strong. Oops.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, we should probably get around to that at some point, right? Buying some stuff or something, I don't know. So first of all, let's see if our other character can use... Oh, we went to go get Honk. Honk or Honk? And can't use the Sword of Lethargy. Alright, so that means we have a choice now to make. I mean... Oh, Honk and Honk both are pretty strong as far as strength goes. Wow.
This will not look good on a resume!
All kinds of choices here. Demi's got... Oh, this is interesting. There's a whole bunch of different, like... Demi has a whole bunch of HP and MP, but Honk has a whole bunch of strength.
There's a lot of pros and cons here.
Yeah, there really are. It's not like a clear cut. Let's see what people can equip actually. Oh, Demi can equip some stuff. Oh, and Demi's not using a weapon of any sort, and Demi still has 60-some attack power. That might be the way to go. And let's just check some spells here. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Let's try that. Nico, Quan... Oh, I have to go outside to finish it, but yeah, let's do that. Let's try that out. So, we'll go with... Mikey, Nico, Quan, and Demi. Right, let's start buying some things for Demi. Since we haven't been using her yet in Chapter 5, she definitely needs some upgrades to her gear. We haven't seen her since Chapter 4. And Balzac. Wow, got a lot of stuff here. Whoops. So. We'll have to say goodbye to our Abacus of Virtue. We have Aeolus Shields instead. So we'll have to part ways with our favorite Abacus.
This promises to be grim.
Poor Ferran, it's okay. It's okay. We still have the Aeolus shield. What else can we sell? I mean, we can sell lots, but what else will sell? Okay, well, it's fine. Let's get gear. Alright, that Aeolus shield I was gonna buy. Get that for Demi. And, yikes, there's no real good weapon there. Alright, let's move on then. A little short of that Sword of Miracles, but...
Just a bit.
yeah, you know. We'll eventually get there. Yeah. Anyway, in the meantime, Demi does have the Staff of Thunder, so that'll work out. Okay. So, for our next trick, let's go check out... well, like I said, we'll eventually find some weapons and gear for our people, but let's go look for the Cascade Cave, which I don't believe I've seen anywhere yet. So we'll take our balloon around. And this is where the balloon is wonderful. This isn't it, right? Nope. Yeah, so the balloon lets me go anywhere I want to, plus I don't have to worry about random battles, so I can just sort of survey the landscape. It's only a matter of time until we find our Cascade Cave. Or if I stumble across the World Tree, I guess I'll do that.
Let's see, I know that the World Tree was just south of Izmit.
Okay. Oh, well, here we go. I was gonna say, like, I remembered it was over somewhere on the general right-hand side of the map, so let's say if we worked over there. But here's this Cascade Cave right away, so we'll see if this is there. Otherwise, we'll make for Izmit and check out that tree. Ooh. Aw. So, found some metal babbles right inside of the Cascade Cave, but alas, didn't kill any. They all took off.
They're a very high experience enemy.
Very, yes. Yes. Also very hard to kill, very hard to hit, high agility, high defense, but also they run. They run very easily.
They run so far away.
Yep, I told you the singing was your department, so I'm not going to be tempted in. Not turn this into late night karaoke. That's the last thing any of us need. At least from me.
Alright, we'll leave the seagulls to flock off on their own.
Alright. Oh, that metal babble took 2 damage before he took off, so unfortunately we're not going to get that. And yeah, one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of this cave is I'm pretty sure the encounter rate's higher in this cave. Even with 1/4 encounter rate set in the random, I still feel like there's a lot of encounters in here, but yeah, that might just be because by the time we get here, I've checked a bunch. This is usually one of the last dungeons I check, so I might just be tired of the treasure hunt by the time I get here too, so.
Yeah, this is a cave because of the high encounter rate. You're just basically asking...
There are days when I wonder if it can get any worse.
Yeah, and plus with no outside spell, we kind of have to either walk out or death warp out. Which... actually, the encounters haven't been so bad here. Unfortunately, the chests haven't been great either. Oh, well, there you go. That's apparently just all I need to do. I just need to complain about the treasure chests, and they give me what I want. Is that how life works? Can I just complain about things and get what I want?
Oh, goodness, no.
Oh man. Seems like such a great strategy for Randomizer, though. Alright, so one more to go in here. And we're down to one more key item.
Just need that Zenithian shield.
Yep, so 1 and 1 makes 1. Wait, what? Oh, we're so close. It was a shield. The game gave me a shield, but unfortunately, not.
You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
Now I want a gobstopper.
They are everlasting.
How does that work if they're everlasting? I mean, you'd only sell one to a person, right?
Yeah, not very profitable.
Yeah, I mean, unless I guess you get literally everyone to buy it, still, you have no repeat customers ever.
Well, that's where you have the. I mean, you bring them in for the gobstopper, and you get them on everything else.
Oh.
The umptious bars, the standard Wonka bars.
Okay, I'm
Wallpaper, the fizzy lifting drink.
now I'm just gonna have to go take like a candy break if we keep this going.
All right, I'll stop mentioning Wonka products then.
Randomizer on hold while we go acquire candy. Any of these treasure chests have candy in them?
Dibs on the gobstoppers.
Well, apparently we only need one. If we find 4 of them, we're all set. Well, 3 of them. I don't know why. I thought 4 are party members, but...
We only need one for the restreamer as well.
Oh, that's fair. That's true. That's true. The plan was to kill this thing really fast, and he decided he was going to kill us really fast. So let's just let him be. The other nice thing about the Sword Lethargy is, for regular battles, if we do put something to sleep, then you get an automatic run. So that can be very nice.
So chat noting that trying to make plans for a particular sponsorship for next year. Give me a break.
Could definitely
mention the name. That's a little radio trick, kind of leading people in the direction without actually saying the thing.
So, like, if I were to say, like, oh man, I wish someone would break me off a piece of candy or something, I could get away with that? Break me off a piece of,
It's a bit of a tightrope walk, but yeah, you could...
Oh, I see, because I can't finish that sentence without... I got ya. Okay, so we are down to 1 key item. So I guess it's the World Tree over on the right side of the map, nearby. Well, Izmit, but we can't return to Izmit, so Berlin. Berlin's gonna be the close one.
Could always use Izmit for the return point, but...
Oh, yeah, I just,
or is it kind of a moot point at this stage of the game?
So the thing about Izmit that I am... I don't know if I'd go with scared, but, with Izmit, if you stay at the inn in Izmit, you end up with all these little dream sequences about, like, Rosa and Ruby Teardrops and whatever else. And so I just try to steer...
Side story thing that we attempted to avoid.
Yeah, so I try to steer clear of Izmit in case I accidentally trigger those things. I don't really want to have weird dreams about Ruby Teardrops or whatever, so... I don't know. Oh, hey. So right off the bat in the tree, we don't have to go very far, which is good, because I forgot to... For the tree, you normally have to get down to 3 party members, because there's an NPC blocking the way up top. But nope, not a problem here. We have got our Zenithian shield, and we are good to go.
Oh well, sorry, Sand Team. No fight, no revenge fight.
No Balzac fight there. I am a little... not concerned, but we have the defense could use some help, so we're gonna definitely swing over here and do some purchasing of some items. Because again, I've been kind of ignoring that for a while. But we'll shore up everyone's defense for this final run. But yeah, we're ready to go to the endgame, and we're ready to go see what Necrosaro has for us. Okay. Oh, I should have just... I do have a sacred robe kicking around somewhere, I think. Right? Oh yeah, Quan has it. Okay. So we'll see if that's better. That Demi didn't get a huge boost from that one thing.
The pink leotard.
Yeah, that was definitely on the lower end of its power. So the sacred robe looks like it's better. So we'll go with that. A broadsword. I can't imagine we'll need that. No. Okay. We do still need a weapon of some sort for Demi. Everyone else's weaponry is taken care of. Whoops, not buy, sell. Okay, the Staff of Jubilation we don't need. Alright, so we'll just do a little menuing here and a little bit of final preparations for the endgame. But we should be in pretty good shape. 2 Swords of Lethargy, so that's going to be a 2/3 chance to put Necrosaur to sleep on any given turn. I'm not too shabby. None of this stuff's worth selling. Oh, maybe the Staff of Punishment, though. Oh, probably the Shield of Strength. Yeah, we have 2 of those. We can sell one of those. And we can go for maybe a Staff of Punishment's worth selling. Most of this other stuff's just taking up space. Okay, cool.
And I don't know if there's necessarily enough to sell up to those metal babble things we were talking about before.
Yeah, we look like we're a little shy of those, but let's see. What is kicking around? And I'm not sure what Demi can equip either as far as weaponry goes. So let's kick it up here. Mr. Holmes, things are going pretty good. We should be, well south of estimate, I hope. I shudder to I hesitate to say that because as soon as Randomizer hears that, it'll change it, so don't let Randomizer know about that. Oh, you think you're gonna finish fast, are you? But in theory, we should be alright. Oh, right. This...
Think you're gonna finish ahead of estimate?
Surprise! Surprise! Surprise!
I mean, again, I hope so. If Randomizer keeps us here for another hour and a half, something will have gone very, very wrong, which, like I said, is always possible. Okay, everyone's got one of those. That's good. Still no weaponry, though. And that is part of the reason why I'm kind of maybe taking a little longer to look at these shops. I don't know if it's super important to find more gear, but well, we got a few minutes. We'll take a look. Challenge me to be... Oh, Mr. Holmes has challenged me to beat Esterk. I mean, if Mr. Holmes challenges...
I mean, you can certainly accept, but,
This is really going to hurt.
Wait, where's like the Back to the Future? Like, he just got to break out the what? Was it yellow belly, yellow streak or yellow belly in there? That's all you have to do to get someone to do something, right? Or chicken? Was it chicken? I can't remember what it was in Back to the Future. There was something.
I forget what it... Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on that as well, but, I don't know. I went hook instead.
Hook is pretty good.
Yeah.
Here, well, you know what? Let's go for it. I'll take a challenge. Let's go, Esterk. Even though Mr. Holmes didn't, apparently it's chicken. Okay. Even though Mr. Holmes didn't call me chicken and officially lay down the challenge, let's go for it. We have a little bit of time. Oh, but these slimes, I don't know.
This is getting pretty silly.
Well, I can see, you haven't seen in chat, Mr. Holmes challenged Ferran to a sound battle. I feel like that's going to go poorly for Mr. Holmes, but...
Do I have a line for everything? Not everything, but I have quite a few here at my radio disposal, since presuming that this seed finishes in the next 2 hours, I'll have a little bit of a break, and then I'll be on the airwaves in 2 hours here. I don't know. Can I shamelessly plug where it can be listened to around the world?
You know, I was gonna say if you have all those sounds, I might go find a stream somewhere or something.
I mean, I'm just DJing this morning, but
I see.
playing music that you won't be able to hear on here because copyright things.
Okay, here we go. Now, if nothing else, part of it is it's kind of funny to go try to kill Esther, and Mr. Holmes challenged me, but also part of it is, you know, the extra experience won't hurt anything. Give us a little extra safety for Necrosaro, and the final boss rush. So, you know, anytime you notice enemies are killing you a lot, it never hurts to get more levels. So, the whole time thing, the whole, you know, Estric was a jerk to us, the whole challenge thing, all that is definitely valid reasons why I'm doing this, but also, you know, the experience is not a bad, legitimate reason to maybe go for it.
I'll put it this way. So it's in chat there. You preface it with the 3 W's, and you end it with the .com thing, and that's in the middle there. I'll leave it at that.
Will there be any Abacais present?
No. The most you'll have is me, as far as me throwing out numbers, is the weather. And how long a song was a #1 hit for what I do.
Here. Another nice benefit of Demi is she has Heal Us, so when I come into dungeons like this, I can get that Heal Us All trick to work. And I don't have to worry too much about the healing. Let's get serious. Change that expression. What about let's get scared?
Holmes was, I think, trying to play into my DJ knowledge as throwing a little Jermaine Jackson up there, whether you realized it or not.
Oh, I thought it was because that. Well, it was because that enemy got serious too, but I didn't get the second meaning. Oh no.
I may have stretched that a little further than intended, but it still works.
Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Holmes, if your party can get serious, but I'm pretty sure I've seen Taloon can get serious. So, I think I've seen one of his insanity moves is to get serious or get scared before, I think. But it doesn't come up that often. Alright, let's see if actually now that we want to keep Estric asleep. We see what happens when he wakes up. I don't think you know what, let's not do the dragon thing. That kind of backfired a little bit last time. Let's just we'll definitely increase. And we didn't try ice spears last time. Let's try that. we do jump some dude who's sleeping DW at it, but to be fair, he's kind of evil, I think. So I mean, you know, give or take, give and take. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention if ice spears worked or not. Let's pay attention this time. Oh,
yeah, it looks like it worked.
Cool. Oh wow, we only took 86 damage that time.
It worked.
Okay, let's try to not get killed. That's usually a good strategy for these kind of games. Oops, right, Nikos had the Sage's Stone, there it is. And let's just try to put him back to sleep. Ow. Cool. Maybe I could be a dragon for a little bit. Want to be a dragon for a little bit? Let's try Zap first. I feel like that's safer. Yeah, put him to sleep. And Ice Spear's cool. Aw.
So far, so good. You know, not dying is a good plan.
Yeah, not dying. Yep. Yeah, the not dying plan has gone, yeah, you know, relatively well. Stone
That was me. That was me setting up another drop.
Live with the Bee Gees.
Thank you, Trebek.
Oh, okay, there we go. We got a defense and increase. Apparently we still need more increases to get him to stop hitting us for relatively a lot of damage. But now we should be, I want to say, in the clear? There we go. 5, 24, 18. That's much better. There we go. Challenge accepted. Challenge completed. And I'm not going to get into sword counting either. So yeah, again, the challenge aside, like, this was good. We kind of had a little trouble killing Esther, and so that kind of indicated, of course, our levels were a little on the lower side, and they aren't anymore.
We're looking a lot better.
Yeah, it's amazing what, 56,000 experience will do for you, or whatever it was.
Absolutely. And to Mr. Holmes, I was looking for something here, and I think I might have it.
Oh my.
I do have a soft spot in my heart for the Dress of Radiance, because one spell we haven't seen yet that enemies can have is the Sacrifice spell. Not a big fan of that. They kill themselves, but then they also go and they cast Beat on all of you. And I like it a lot when the Dress of Radiance reflects that back. That is a good time. So, I'll give the Dress of Radiance that at least. It doesn't always do it, but... let's see. Okay, and Dress of Radiance might be something Demarine could use. Maybe. Aw. Okay, so now step 2 is we need to get out of here. And I feel like we could probably Death Warp pretty easily. So we'll just go about casting spells on ourselves. While, are you trying to find a Yoshi sound there, Furon?
No, I don't have a Yoshi sound. I was going to say, as far as the casting spells on herself.
Let's get dangerous.
There you go. Yeah, dangerous. Why zap them when we could always zap ourselves? Only makes sense. Okay, let's see. Infermost here. It does...
I love this game.
Yeah, it does take a little bit of time, but it's faster than walking out for sure. I don't know. Lost track of who I'm all killing, but I think we got it. Oh. Infermost didn't do as much as I was expecting, but it's alright. Here. It's a lot faster than the I want to say Dragon Warrior 1 and 2. You couldn't attack yourself or target yourself at all. So at least in this one we have that working for us. We can at least attack ourselves. Although I forgot Demi doesn't have a weapon, so I should probably use the Staff of Thunder that I got her. Ah, there we go. Alright, so with that, I think we've taken care of literally everything. And I think it's time for the final rush here. Well, the end game, I shouldn't say the final rush. Whoops.
Yeah, no, we're in the home stretch.
Yeah, the home stretch. We'll go with that. Yeah, we're done. We're done with the treasure hunt anyway. We're done with the treasure hunt. We're done with this world. We're about to go to a much, much darker world. Okay, so we'll return, and we'll go to God's side, and we're gonna climb the tower, the Zenithian tower. This is the reason why we needed our 4 pieces of Zenithian gear. You get kicked out of this tower if you don't have them all. So we do. I think I have them all equipped. Yep, they're all equipped. So in we go.
And then we get to go to a much darker world.
Yes, yes. Although maybe they intended to do this. They're playing on some light and dark. We go to a much lighter world first, and then we go to a much darker world right after. So maybe they meant to do that, or maybe they just accidentally did that. Or I don't know. They're playing with contrasting whatever. I like this one too. The encounter rate seems pretty low here, and it's actually, it looks all fancy to get through, but it's actually, once you it's not too bad to get through. It's not too long to get through, I should say, so it's usually a pretty quick one. And we are in the final room of it already, so here we go. We'll see what kind of cloud we get tonight. They send a cloud for us, and being randomizer, sometimes the cloud is broken. Oh, we get a good cloud. Sometimes that cloud comes in like 2 different pieces and all split up and broken. It's very, very weird, but...
A segmented cloud.
Yes, 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 the segmented cloud, Okay, so we're gonna go talk to Master Dragon up here. He's gonna blah 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 a bunch of stuff, but most importantly probably, he's gonna power up the Zenithian sword. And the reason I bring that up is because when he powers it up, he unequips it. And I have forgotten to re-equip it many, many times before and wondered why I'm doing 2 damage Necrosaro. So I'm going to remember to actually equip the thing. There we go. And that should work a lot better now that it's equipped. Right, so we don't have much else to do here. We just have to talk. I don't know if we even have to talk to the dragon, but he powers up the Zenithian sword, so we kind of want to. And we walk down here to this oddly shaped hole in the clouds, which, if you fall through it, oh, it happens to drop you right in the final cave, or dark cave, which for some reason our balloon can't get to. I'm not entirely sure why, but apparently that's not important.
Maybe in the same vein that when you attempt to cast spells at certain points, it says the strange force works, and spell is negated. Maybe the strange force works, and you're not able to land in that area.
Oh right, I've always forget about the strange force. Of course, how could I forget about the strange force? You're absolutely right. The strange force. Ah. I don't know why I dislike this so much. It's just a little loop. You just loop around twice. I don't know why it's just never been a fan. But this is the final cave we'll have to go through. After this, we'll be in the dark world, and we'll be on the actual boss rush, the mini boss rush.
Mr. Holmes asking if that was the dinner bell. No, that's a pyramid sound. The pyramid game that we usually play in Dragon Warrior 1. That same game show.
Dinner bell. Candy and dinner.
I don't think we're sounding the dinner bell for me, 4:13 in the morning.
What is it now? 4th meal? It's 4th meal time. Midnight snack.
No, they're closed too.
Oh, I don't mean from them. I just mean I'm gonna go make myself a 4th meal.
Oh, okay.
Then after 4th meal, you can always have 5th meal. You can have 6th meal. You can make up as many meals as you need. You can always ring the dinner bell for something. Oh, wait. Mr. Holmes was complaining I haven't beat Balzac yet, right? Look at that. We're gonna take care of that challenge right here too. Another neat part about the randomizer is you can find bosses as just random enemies in other caves. So we will. There you go, Mr. Holmes. Balzac defeated. Checking all the boxes.
Yeah, checks out to me.
Yep. See, Balzac defeated. Don't know what he's doing here, but he's not
It's
your
one of the you wouldn't go to Balzac, so Balzac's gonna come to you.
You think you're gonna skip me?
Showdown.
You're not skipping me. No way, I'm gonna turn Necrosaro into a metal slime and have him run away. I wish I could do that again. That was kind of funny. These, yeah, there's no need for any treasure chests, so we'll just leave those. We have found everything we want.
We know what we're doing.
I'm not as dumb as you think I am.
I mean, we mostly know what we're doing, I guess.
Yeah, there are some times where it doesn't quite go as well.
Missed it by that much.
I like this part where you fall into the pits, and I fell into the pits, and it took me so long. I kept getting confused about which stairs I should take, and you take the stairs down to the Dark World. I don't know why that was always so hard for me to figure out. It's the stairs down to the Dark World. You don't go up to the Dark World, you go down. Seems like something I should have picked up on much faster, but... Right, so this is the final town, the final return point anyway, the last refuge. And we can't get to Necrosaro yet because, oh, there's 4 barriers. We gotta go kill 4 mini-bosses. Unfortunately, as you notice here, the Dark World has significantly worse glitches than the rest of the world, and there's not much we can do about those. Okay. We sneak by those guys, and here comes our first mini-boss. Messed up my heal us all trick. There we go. Alright, so I can use the aerial shield on these things if I want to. I kinda do want to... Ooh, clay dolls are annoying. Well, never mind. I was gonna say I kinda want the experience, but clay dolls are really, really annoying. So, let's just, I don't know, try to make all these things go away. We had 2, didn't we? Oh yeah, Demi had the other one, okay. Oh. There we go, that was much better. At least we don't have to deal with 2 of them. Clay dolls with heal us all is especially annoying. But I've seen the Aeolus does work on them, it can work on them, it worked on the first 2, so eventually we'll get these 2 to go away. There they go.
Better late than never.
Yeah, you know, the Aeolus shield, gets the job done eventually. Main point was we didn't have to try to kill those. Clay dolls are one of the worst enemies always in Randomizer, and those ones had heal us all, so there's, yeah. Pretty sure that, you know, I've never tried that trick on Necrosaro, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work, the Aeolus shield trick.
I'm pretty sure there's a check for that.
Yeah, I agree with you, unfortunately. It works great on everyone else, but I don't think it works so well on him. Gasp. Gaff. Kafar. These guys, though, in theory, they should be alright, so let's try them. Yeah, let's get rid of the Noctibat. Let's try to put the Shadow to sleep, so we need those 2 to keep attacking, and, yeah, Ice Spears. Should be fine. Yeah, we want Quan and Nikos to attack as much as possible, because they have the 2 Swords of Lethargy, so... Oh. Jeez, Noctibat's not very friendly either. You know, on second thought, maybe I don't need that, experience that badly. Let's try to make the Noctibat go away. And let's try to put the Shadow to sleep. Let's just do a heal us. There we go, the Shadow's asleep. Oh, the Noctibat didn't die, though. Oh, and the heal us was late. Okay. Well... Well, I guess it's back to the Aeolus shield, then. Let's see if we can make that go away. Let's see if we can put that to sleep. And let's see if we just blast all these things out of here. Okay. Okay, at least we got rid of the bat. Can I notify you? Wait, did someone learn return to revive here? No. Oh yeah, Demi did. Okay, never mind. Let's go with Dragon. Let's go with attack to put him to sleep, and let's go with revive. So we'll go back to our try to get the experience plan. I hopefully can sleep lock him. Night Emperor. Yeah, no kidding. That thing. You think it's gonna be the Shadow, but think again. Okay, there's that, and yeah, throw other ice spears, I guess. This is sort of the point. You're sort of seeing the reason why I like the Swords of Lethargy so much. I'll just attack to keep him asleep. You can take something like the Infinite Shadow, which was actually hitting pretty hard. I don't think it was quite as hard as that Noctibat, but and you can just sleep lock him. He's still asleep, so I'm just here dealing damage to him. Oh, he woke up, I guess. Darn. But yeah, it takes a lot of the bite out when you got a 2/3 chance of putting him to sleep, basically. And here comes those 2/3 chance. Aw.
It's not foolproof, but it's pretty close.
It helps, yeah. I mean, even if it doesn't work every single time, as long as it works, you know, enough. I could also do increases too, but I think I'd rather, we'll just go, he's got to be close to dying, right? Yeah, there he goes.
60% of the time, it works every time.
And we get a lunch for our efforts. Late night lunch. Okay, so we'll just get through these levels as soon as we can here. And we've got 2 more bosses to go.
Man, so we've got lunch, we've got 4th meal, we've got candy.
And now it's supper time!
Don't forget about, wait, did we do dinner? The dinner bell was wrong, I believe.
The dinner bell was rung. Audrey, too, with the little addendum there.
I have got a lot of eating to do once this runs over, huh? Alright, so I'm going to return here to do 2 things. One is to clear the graphical glitches. I usually return back to the last refuge anyway and walk over the right-hand side. I feel like if I have return, it's ever so slightly faster to cast return. But I do want to get rid of those little polka dot things. Well, they're not polka dots, those dots back there. So we'll make those go away. And I still somehow have no cash, so we're not buying anything. Last refuge it is. And oh right, I want to take the free. I don't know if I need it, but I want to take the free heal in here anyway. Okay, so we got the 2 more to go on the right-hand side of the Dark Worlds. Here is. So this one is the Enderdugs. They're traditionally in vanilla, they're very susceptible to Aeolus Shield. And I think I'm okay with our levels. Am I okay with our levels? I mean, not really, actually. Maybe we'll kill him. Maybe not. I remember those Guardians were not very friendly. So maybe we won't. Maybe we'll, yeah, let's use the Aeolus Shield. Let's use the shield and see if we can get going here. Man, Nikos, I didn't realize the strength is not very high with him, so he does have a Sword of Lethargy, so he's gonna be very, very helpful still, but and we still gotta find a weapon for Demi too. Still a couple things to do before we're really ready to go.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Oh. Ooh, Keelan. Wow. I don't know what how did I miss this before? Oh my goodness. Alright, well. That's fun. yeah, I don't know how I missed that the first time round. We did kill one Kilion, and none of that happened. I guess better now than then. We'll just get a Vivify and we'll go swing back to the last refuge and fix this, but jeez. Those Kilions were not messing around. Guess he was upset that we killed him and took his castle.
Yeah.
Guess that's that sort of thing just sets him off, apparently.
Yeah, those Keelons basically were like,
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
He brought two of his little Kilion friends, too.
yeah, brought the whole posse.
Okay, but fortunately we don't have to. That's just a random encounter, so we don't have to like actually beat them again. So let's get our party members back in here. And and let's go take care of this last mini boss. Nah. Is that the first Monty Python from tonight, by the way?
Oh no,
Okay.
No.
I had to do one earlier with the Death Awaits You All with nasty big pointy teeth.
Right. I was gonna say there must have been one that I had just forgotten. Couldn't
Also,
take it.
well, I also had an now for something completely different. So it's actually the third Monty Python.
That's right. I say there's no way that it was this long into the run before we got our first taste of Monty Python.
Oh no, I have gone all over the gamut.
To Staff of Thunder, where'd you go? There you go. So, Mike the Magician, yeah, we're almost to Endgame. We've got one more mini-boss to fight, maybe just a touch of little prep stuff, and then we're on to the final boss. So, we are going to wrap it up here shortly, it looks like. Nice. Okay, Random Vice is asleep, so we'll just, hack away, I guess. I guess they could break out the shield, huh? Nah. Just sleep lock him. There he goes. I feel like Random Vice usually doesn't have much HP, so that'll work. Yeah, I don't think Random Vice even got an attack there, right? That's the goal. You sleep lock the bosses, and it doesn't matter how much attack you have. Guffaw. Wait, is this Guffaw? Oh, he's Gaff.
And don't forget, coming up after this run, we have 8-Bit Hero Trainer, and then a little bit later, our good friend here, Mr. Holmes, is going to be doing NES Golf.
Looking at this, we might... Man, I'm really tempted by that. Wow, that's with nothing? Honk has 173 attack power with nothing? Yeah, we might have to make a switch here. I think we're gonna make a switch. So this is one thing, like, what I used to do before was, used to be, let's kill off all the other characters so you don't have to sit through all those level up menus, or messages. But then things like this happen sometimes, where you find some character you ignored and thought wasn't going to be all that useful. Turns out, oh, you have 173 attack power with absolutely no weapon. Yeah, maybe I should use you.
You should get into the party.
Yeah, right? So sometimes characters develop and get really big levels along the way, and you suddenly find yourself deciding that, maybe I was a little hasty there. So when things like that happen, it's for sure worth... we're sitting through some level up menus. They don't really take that long.
Worthy of reconsideration.
Let me reconsider. Yeah, now the only downside of this is that Honk here, or Honk, hasn't been used since I don't remember when, so the gear is obviously lacking. So we're gonna have to do some transferring of some stuff and some menuing of some things over to him. But wow, he doesn't even need that much defensive gear, really, does he? Offensive gear, I mean. He could go... Could probably find him a broadsword and he'd be alright. But but let's see if we can find him something better. Oh, how about the Wayfarer's Clothes? There we go. Okay, the Shield of Strength at least is something.
Brilliant idea. No wonder you're in charge here.
Necrosauro's gonna get honked. That is true too. We were gonna have an entire party with no honk somehow. Like we had to get one of the honks in there, right? All right, let's find some stuff to sell off here. I think this this Staff of Thunder sells for a lot. We're gonna have to let it go. Yep. See you later. And if this Dress of Radiance sells for a lot, no. See you later anyway.
This is the closest I got for a honk.
Ooh. Necrosauro's gonna get run over?
Possibly.
Alright, so let's see. So we got a little cash to work with. Definitely want to work on... Oh, can't equip the Iron Mask. Let's see. That Dragon Mail was pretty good for other characters. So let's see if... Oh, Honk can't use that. But I see a Sword Edge down there. How about that one, Honk? No. Uh-oh. Intriguing, you say. How about a Bolero? Can you equip a Bolero? I will take it. Close enough. That'll probably do enough good. Sure. I guess. What happened to... Alright, whatever. I think we're fine. There. Where could I find a weapon for Honk? It doesn't even have to be anything big. Sell those things off. So there's a couple other little things we get for Honk, and I guess I'll... Yeah. I guess I'll go look around for them. Briefly.
Cypress stick, maybe.
Oh, well. Let's go win with the Cypress stick. Always. Always the way to go. What did Riverton have? I can't even remember anymore. So yeah, just some final preparations. We got all the mini bosses taken care of. So after this, we'll go and we'll go honk Necrosauro. How about an iron?
If of course we can find a weapon.
How about an iron spear? We'll just take that. Let's just take that and go. That's probably good enough.
Yeah, it's something.
Throw me a fucking bone here.
I'll take it. Yeah, I don't have a ton of money anyway, and I don't really want to grind for a bunch of money at this point. Like, that Ice Blade would be really cool, except, I mean, you know, it's a lot of money. And we probably don't need it, really. We're going to have the Sword of Lethargy, 2 of them going, so hopefully that'll get us through. And I think that's probably good enough. Let's see how I want to set up the party here. Probably just like this. And let's go. I think that takes care of all little errands and such.
I think as we're getting these final preparations underway, a nice little word or two about the charity from our lovely host here, Jill.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Sorry, I kind of threw a little surprise curveball at you there.
I was technically ready, don't worry. So I just want to remind everyone in chat that they're currently watching Speedrun Ragnarok. We're proud to benefit Take This again this year. Take This reaches out to gaming communities to help them promote healthier and more productive work environments and ensure they have methods in place for helping employees who suffer from mental illness. If you would like more information, please visit takethis.org. Also, hi Mr. Holmes.
Technically ready, the best kind of ready. That's been me for the last 3.5 hours.
Technically ready. Alright, there we go. So, Necrosauro's palace is what we're going through right now. We have to go through the palace to get to his little mountain lair that he apparently just sits on the top of a throne on top of a mountain all day long. I don't know.
Must be the life.
Yeah, right? We just have to be evil and take over the world. That's that easy. this palace is pretty short, but it always just, I don't know, irked me, but like, they use elevators in a really funny way. Like here, we take this elevator down to create a passageway. Like, no, Necrosaro, that's not how you build palaces. It's not what you use elevators for.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Like here, oh, I can't get through. What will I do? Oh, let's just move the elevator and walk through the vacated shaft. Wait, what? No, you don't build a palace that way, dude. What are you doing? No. So, Necrosaro's palace is short, but it makes questionable use of elevators. Short as in, we're done.
I can't believe it. I just don't believe it.
Alright, we'll get, now we're gonna lose our wagon party members here, because we don't have the Baron's Horn. I didn't bother with the Baron's Horn at all. So I'm gonna take just a quick little, whoops, heal us all from Demi before we leave them behind. Somehow we have the party members here in this dungeon, but as soon as we walk outside, it's no more. Oh, Honk has 127 HP, right, because he hasn't been leveling up. Oh well. That could be a slight problem, we'll see. Yeah, you know, we got an hour to kill this guy. I'm sure at some point in the next hour we'll make something happen, right?
I sure hope so.
You are not the only one. I hope we're not here for an hour trying to kill this thing. So this is our final boss, Necrosaro. He's got, I don't know, 7 forms or something, but none of them really matter. They're all pretty trivial except for the final one.
If we're here trying to take this out for the next hour, and I say this jokingly,
My advice to you is start drinking heavily. Better listen to it.
No.
oh, Bluto. That movie did not age well.
Oops.
Animal House, for those unfamiliar.
Yeah, so a slight little... not problem, but Nikos here, I was a little worried about his attack, but he had a Sword of Lethargy. His attack was too low to damage Necrosaro, so he didn't even get the sleep chance. So I had to use defense just to even get him to do some damage to have a chance to put him to sleep. So that was not optimal, but that's alright, we can work around it. And he's asleep now, so that's good.
Just a slight delay to the plan.
Just a slight delay, yes, yes. Oh, here we go. We're gonna Monty Python on Necrosaro here. Chop off the one arm. 'Tis but a flesh wound, I'm sure. You notice Necrosaro back asleep.
Just a flesh wound.
I knew that had to be there somewhere. Alright, so there you saw Nikos only did 3 damage, but it was much less about the damage and much more about the putting Necrosaro to sleep, so... Oh, and then he just crits. That's gonna work.
Now we see the violence inherent in the system.
Oh, there goes the other arm. Okay, you know what?
Scratch.
Tis but a scratch. Let's see. Let's do a... I don't know, we'll just do a Sage's Stone to be safe here. I did move it off of Nikos because I wanted Nikos and Quan to be attacking as much as possible since they have the 2 Swords of Lethargy, so we don't want them wasting their time with healing and not when they can be putting the enemy to sleep.
Yep, it's all about keeping Necrosaro from attacking.
Yeah, so Honk just decided, geniusly there, that little quick message there was, Honk realizes that if the battle's won, he can make twice the amount of money. And I got bad news for you, Honk. We're not getting any money from this, so twice nothing is...
Yep, 00 is still 0.
Yep. But that merchant attack was much more useful. He gets 3 attacks for the price of 1. That's really great when he can equip one of those said Swords of Lethargy, but he doesn't have one here. So the sleep's going pretty well. I never got either how this is like the ultimate evolution. You mean your belly can turn into a little head and you can walk around with big arms? That's okay. Or the big arms haven't come out yet, but that's the perfect evolution, I guess. All right.
I don't know. Evolution is a mystery.
What in the world would what kind of like environment would cause this kind of evolution?
And if Angel FM is here, that was definitely definitely for you. Another very, very subtle, sly wrestling reference.
Oh, there we go. All right. There will be a little bit of concern with Honk if we don't sleep lock the final form. Honk has very low HP, so he is susceptible to some of these final form attacks. This isn't even my final form. I have backup arms and backup legs. I even have a backup head. That's a good question, though. I don't know. Is this the first? Is this one of the first games that had like a 7-form final boss, or a multiple form final boss?
Definitely not the first with the multiple form, but maybe with this many forms.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, this might be one of the first of the "oh come on already" level of forms.
Yeah, right. I chopped off your arms and they're back. I chopped off your legs and they're back. You're gonna get a second head. Come on. And yeah, as chat's pointing out too, one of the things about the final form that's especially annoying is it'll regen. I think it's 100-ish or so HP every turn, so you have to make sure you keep doing damage to it. Otherwise, it's just going to heal up everything you've done. So in addition to sleep locking it, we're going to try to deal enough damage to it to keep that healing at bay.
Will this torture never cease?
So I think...
You know what you're thinking at that point.
yeah. I think one of the things I might try here when we get to the final form, the Zenithian Sword can also be used as like a Dispel. So Necrosauros starts off with Bounce. He automatically casts Bounce on himself, so I can't do things like cast attack spells or cast defense on him or anything. So I think I might go for the... Whoops, we better heal up here. I think I might go for the taking the Bounce off and going for defense, just so we can deal some more damage. Whoops, attack. Because I think that might be a little bit of a concern here. Uh-oh, speaking of concern. Quan... Oh, Quan barely survived. All right. And now Necrosauro's back asleep, so that worked out. Barely, but it worked out. Okay.
Barely working out. The best kind of working out.
Well, I don't know. There's not much about working out that I know about, so we'll go with the barely type. Alright, so we're into the final form. Finally into the final form.
The finally final form.
This is the finally final form. Yeah, so there's the bounce. Let's try a sword.
Finally.
Oops, we didn't mean to parry, but that's okay. We got our two. Oh, we didn't get our... This could be bad. Alright, we're okay, though. We didn't get our sleeps on the first go through, but let's get some healing happening here this time around. And not too worried about the damage done yet. I haven't done much to him, but uh-oh, he outturned us. This could be bad. Okay, he just did his freezing waves twice though, which is very, very fortunate. They don't do any damage. They'll take away whatever buffs I had, but I don't know that I had any. So, oh yeah, Nikos is... There we go, he's asleep. But yeah, Nikos is not dealing any damage, which is, again, only bad because you can't put him to sleep. Or can't have the chance to put him to sleep. Alright. There we go. So now it should be better. So that round, like, we didn't do enough damage to actually outdeal his regen, but now that his he's been defensed, and he's asleep too, now he can just wail away and we should be fine. Oh, that's nice. So I'm definitely a little worried about Honk and the low HP, but ooh, right here. Okay, Honk's okay though. He survived that, and he's back asleep. Okay, and Honk just turned him into Metal Slime like I was talking about earlier. So cool.
Oh boy.
Yeah, actually, I think this ends pretty easily. So yeah, it happened again. Apparently, I didn't know it was gonna happen again, but here we are. Here we are. He's a Metal Slime now, and you know what Metal Slimes do. Actually, he's asleep. He can't run. Sorry. Oh, apparently they cast Heal Us All? I don't know. Yeah, and you can see the graphical is not quite sure what's happening. Yeah, it's
The game is not happy right now.
You know, yeah, it doesn't like it when its final boss gets turned into a metal slime, apparently. Who knew? Who knew? But the metal slime doesn't have Icy Gust, so I mean, you know what? I think at this point, maybe we'll take it. But yeah, we've...
Overall, yeah, the ultimate life form of metal slime, absolutely.
Well, he evolved. He's metal now. But yeah, I think it's just, we hit it, what, 3 times? So 1 more hit, and I'm surprised it hasn't run, really, but...
Maybe the L is a graphical glitch and it's meta slime.
Meta slime. And we got a mirror shield for it. Okay, so there you go. We defeated Necrosaro by turning him into a metal slime, apparently. Good job, honk. So the game's gonna think for... Actually, I think it'll just... Okay, it's going. Oh, DW edit boss variants can't run? I thought I had one run the previous seed where Taloon was turning everyone into metal slimes. But anyway, maybe not. Maybe not. But there we go. We defeated the evil metal slime. And got money, yes! We got 36 gold instead of 18. Good job. Yay!
Now, on our side, that was timed perfectly. For chat, maybe not.
All right. Now the last bit that we'll say here is there's one last little boss, I guess, and it's walking out of here. We've defeated Necrosaro / the Metal Slime. We can't walk out of here this way because these people are blocking the way. I don't even know what they say. They're oblivious to the fact they're blocking the way. So you have to walk out and around. You're supposed to walk into the castle, but I always just do this and go up here, and you're in the library. And at this point, you say, "Yep, you got gotten by the library boss. It's just a dead end. There's nowhere to go." So in the haste to get out, sometimes you can go up there really easily, but this is the correct way down here. So you walk around here, and you exit. Now that you've gotten around the little looky-loos up there that are in the way, and you're done. You're done. So thank you everyone for the GGs. Yeah, RC, I did notice. Yeah, Kaishin to finish. Not gonna kill the metal slime in the boring old way.
Got to make it adventurous.
Absolutely. Yep. I always found it funny too that when you beat the game, you see the intro screen, right? This plays the intro. This thing does. So I don't know. They're bringing it full circle or something. But yeah, there is a slightly sillier version of Dragon Warrior 4 that I'm sure you're used to. Yep, Mike, last input is exiting the castle. There is a little bit of fun at the end here as we take everyone back home, though.
Yeah, why not? We got a little time here since we finished 45 minutes ahead of estimate.
Yeah, take a little time. I'm working to try and figure out what's happening next.
Cool. Yeah, so we
All
take...
right, stretch for time. There we go. Celebration with everybody's favorite.
A little bit of the bubbly.
Yeah, well, this is always amusing anyway. We're playing... the maps are randomized, of course, right? But the end of the game, well, it's not programmed to have randomized maps or randomized names. You notice, by the way, it had the vanilla name. So we drop off Alina in the middle of the ocean. By the way, the people of San Team are fine. We totally ignored that side quest, but you know what? They're fine. They're all there. Alina's going back, and apparently she lives in the water now, but that's okay. Eventually, here we go. As Fran mentioned earlier, there are... we only use a quarter of the map because it's annoying enough to find stuff on one quarter of the map versus the entire thing. The other 3/4 of the map is filled up with mountains. So the game decides that this is where... I forget which one's next. Endor? Would be... Oh, Berlin. Would be in the regular version, and it's in a bunch of mountains. So we're going to land in the mountains and dump Ragnar off there.
Sounds kind of mean if you think about it.
I mean, it's just the mountains in the middle of nowhere. Is that really that mean?
Well, I mean, maybe if it was for Taloon's kid.
Oh, Taloon's kid, I think, usually gets dumped in like a bunch of water or something. Replace all the stuff. I refuse to admit to stealing it. Yeah, this see Taloon's in the water. There's his kid. There's his kid. Yep, that's how I figured out that was his kid. I never realized that. Drop him. Drop him. Oh.
And thank you, chat. Yes, I had to add a little Chrissy Jericho in there. I am a wrestling aficionado and actually have a wrestling radio talk show in about 7 hours and change from now. So there'll be a little bit of fun with that, yes. Hopefully you've been entertained by the random drops that have been placed here as I'm getting ready to do radio things in a little over an hour from now.
All right, well, glad we could get you into your radio broadcast ahead of time, even.
Yeah, it made things a lot more fun than I think if I was doing this at home.
Yeah, absolutely. Having all the sounds and everything, that was pretty key. All right, so I think we're gonna take. You know, let's see. Are we done taking everyone back? Is it just the hero going back home now? He lives in the mountains too, apparently. Ah, yes, here we go. This always reminded me of, like, the sitcom, like, everything's fixed in the end kind of thing. Like, oh, was the hometown destroyed? Was our adorable, like, love interest, Cecilia, like, killed? Oh, no, wait, she's back. Everyone's back. Yay, they're all okay. Everything is fine. See, look. And that's how we cut out.
Yep, roll credits.
Roll credits on Everything is Fine. So, good question. That's a good thing to talk about, Mike. Where can you find this rando? This randomizer is available on GitHub. I should know the URL by now because it's not that complicated of a URL, but if you Google Dragon Warrior 4 Randomizer, it's the first thing that pops up on GitHub. And yeah, you can just download the randomizer and it'll patch up. It'll create a. It'll take your Dragon Warrior 4 ROM and give you a nice little randomizer version like this. It's a lot of fun, of course, as you saw. A lot of weird, strange things happen. A lot of cool, interesting little strategies and skips you can do. And yeah, there's a lot of people playing it. We do play about. I feel like races are usually around like the 9 or 10 Pacific time, about when we started this run. So you know, perfect for people who are tuning in for this. And not a lot of people playing now, but it's growing. We probably have a good, like solid dozen or so people that play now for On, including yourself, right?
I have dabbled with it. I've played a couple of full seeds or two here, which I guess because of my. Oh, okay. Looking at the technological things, so I was attempting to put the link in chat, but apparently I can't do that. So I don't have the. I don't have the gravitas to be able to do so. But no worries, I'll go ahead and... There we go. Message that to Justin MDP here in chat, and... I don't know, maybe... Oh, okay. So I just messaged one of the mods here, maybe they can post it up since I don't quite have the credentials to be able to do so. I am not le champion.
All right. Well, if
let's see other things here. Yeah, this is yeah, it's one of those. It's odd that this is a marathon where things are running ahead of schedule, whereas most marathons that I've seen, not mentioning any names, of course, tend to be behind schedule.
Well, you know, randomizer, right?
Yeah, that's the big variance.
Yep.
This could have gone 3 hours and 45 minutes. It could have gone 5 hours.
Exactly right. What we can do, what did we skip? We skipped a couple things. We can go back and play a little more. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's see.
Yeah, if you can fill a little bit of time, that would be great until I can get a hold of a Valkyrie to figure out what we're doing next.
Heck yeah, we can do that. Let's
Bonus
see.
material.
All right, what did we skip? We skipped. Boy, it seemed like so long ago now. Oh, we skipped the entire. We can show you. Okay, this is also comical because I will probably mess it up at several points along the way. We bailed out of the tree early. We can definitely do the tree a little bit, and the tree is fun because I fall out of the tree a lot, and it's silly. So let's do this. Change here. You only want to do the tree with 3 people because there's an NPC on the top that you have to take with you, and she blocks the way, because every NPC blocks the way in this game, apparently. And you have to take her with you to get by, so... here we go. So you can sort of see how this tree's set up, like, especially with double walking speed, if you're not paying attention, you fall off really easily.
Sometimes even if you are paying attention, you still fall off.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So, whoops. See, I almost fell off right there. And then plus, if you're trying to go super fast, you know, you're like racing or something, you're trying to go really fast, well, you can just imagine how that goes. You got double walking speed, you're trying to go fast, and whoops, right off the branch you go, and you're starting over again.
It
Something
just makes
else.
you miss the game.
Why must you needlessly complicate everything?
Yep, and so of course, because we're just kind of messing around here, I'm trying to push it, and I'm not falling off, which is the only time I'm ever going to not fall off, obviously.
I threw that in there simply because a chat member in chat had mentioned Alf.
Ooh. I haven't seen Alf for a very long time. Alright, so here's this.
It's a fun little late 80s sitcom.
Yeah. So one thing I didn't do that I could have done, I found the shield so early I just jumped off, but the thing about the tree, if you search any leaf spot, you can pick up a Leaf of the World tree, which in battle will revive a character. It's a consumable, but I mean, you can see how it might have been useful in that Necrosauro fight if it had gone a little worse, so... Here is our bottlenecker NPC. We have to take her. She's a Zenithian that got lost looking for I don't know what. But if you have 4 people in your party, you can't pick her up and she won't move. And despite my attempts to push her off the tree, that hasn't worked yet. Okay. There you go. So this would have been the top of the tree there. So you can kind of see why it's one of the last things to check. It's kind of lengthy. The enemies in there are stronger for sure. And I fall off a lot. So this time, we knew there wasn't anything up there. There really was nothing up there, though. It was a scent pouch. So it would have been absolutely no help at all. But there is the world tree. Whee! The other thing we didn't do... 2 other things we haven't done. I'll show the quicker one first. There is one other treasure chest that stuff can be in, and it's really, really trolly because it goes back to one of the earlier spots that we found. Here you go, this cave back here. This was the cave with, we got the gunpowder jar, oh, the gunpowder jar wasn't here, but the NPC we got out of here. And you can come back here and there's one treasure chest. In the vanilla game, it's the one that has the magic key in it. You would, like, never go out of your way to check it, right? But... every once in a while, you start thinking you've searched everything and you forget that it's there, and you go back and you backtrack and you look here and you look there, and where is it? Where is it? Oh my gosh, I can't find my one last thing. And it turns out to be in here. Ooh, let's get another metal babble shield while we're here.
Okay, and being hit with a technicality regarding Alf, yes, it did creep into early 1990, so...
Okay, then! Thank you, Mr. Know-It-All!
I mean, I'm pretty impressed. I would have been, I'm not sure I could have gotten the right... I guess I would have known 80s. I would have gotten the right decade anyway. Oh, we hadn't even switched to Honk yet. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. Well, I'm just kind of curious if Honk would have been able to use the metal babble shields. Oh, we had. Never mind. Wow, he would have, but it was 2 defense points better, so I guess we didn't miss much there. But this is how you find the final key. You come back here. I don't know how people played this game back in the day, by the way. Like, who would have known you would have to come back here to a treasure chest you've already opened and search it for a button at the bottom of it? Like, who would know to open that?
Well, I think that would require talking to the NPCs to note that, oh, there was a secret. I think you talk to somebody in Kiev's and they say, oh, there was a secret in his laboratory or something along those lines, and that's where you...
Oh, I always skip the talk to the people part. Maybe I should stop doing that.
Well, it's not needed necessarily for a randomizer, but... Oh, metal battle armor. Nice little pickup.
Yeah, that would have been okay if we had come down here. Would have been a decent consolation prize anyway.
Beats the heck out of a full moon herb.
I mean, yeah, that's absolutely... Wow, everyone can pretty much equip it, too. We would have been able to do whatever. Let's see, the dragon mail? Yeah, the dragon mail. Oh. Okay, metal babble armor to here. The other thing I'm thinking, too, is if we have time, we should maybe go defeat Necrosaro like the... Whoa, jeez, the correct way. We could always try that, too. Alright, but let's go look at the, one last part. Whoops, we gotta walk out of here first. The one last part of Chapter 5, just to show off the whole thing. Mr. Holmes was challenging earlier, like, oh, kill Balzac, and, it's the one last side quest that we didn't do. It's the, Santime side quest. So we'll go head over there and finish that off. Oh, hey, let's get another metal babble shield. I do, Mr. Holmes. I have a hat of happiness. I'm very happy that I turned Necrosaro into a metal slime. And, geez. They are dropping metal babble shields pretty much every time.
Yeah, I agree. Pidge says if you want to go fight Necrosaro the right way, you should have time.
Okay. Sounds good.
The more time you can eat up, the easier this is for us.
Eat up. Want to go find, like, third dinner now. Cool, so let's go here. Well, if we're gonna beat Necrosaro the right way, we should probably not have... Oh, we'll do that later. We should probably not have the person that turns him into a metal slime in the party. Should probably leave that person behind.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, unless we want more metal slimes. I mean, that was kind of funny. Yeah, eat up time. Let's just grind for an hour. That's like most Dragon Quest games, right? Alright, so let's go clean up the Santime. Let's go clean up the Santime side quest. So last we saw Santime, everyone had disappeared. And, oh no, look, there's a monster running around. Scary. And Balzac has moved in. So we basically tell him we want our castle back. Yeah. Yeah, we basically tell him we want our castle back. And he doesn't want to give us our castle back. So we kill him. We put him to sleep first. I mean, you know. We're not inhumane, but come on. Then we kill him. I do like up in the corner the slime talking to the cat. That's kind of cute. The reason you do this in the actual randomizer would be because after you do this, you get access to 3 more treasure chests. It's the vanilla magma staff treasure chests. And, oh, we got our dots back. Cool. And in the vanilla game, you need the magma staff to access Garden Burr. But of course, in random maps, everything's random. You don't need a magma staff to get anywhere. But you do get access to 3 chests, which could, in theory, have good things in them. So here they are up here. Cool. Luck Seed. Okay. Alright, so that's the Sand Team side quest. Then once you expel Balzac, I guess, I don't know where all the people of Sand Team have been. I guess they can return to their home or something. I don't know. But as we see in the endgame, they're all fine. Don't have to worry about them. They're gonna make it. Alright, so we'll save again to get rid of the dots. Whoops. Okay. So, who are we gonna replace? Well, let's, Oh, Honk's not bad, but let's try our original strategy. Oops. Originally, we were gonna take Demi in there. And I'm pretty sure Demi can't turn things into metal slime, so we should be okay on that front. But also, Demi doesn't have any weapons again. That was our original problem.
Well, isn't that extra special?
Yeah, so let's see. Oh, I forgot. Can, who can use this? Oh, not Demi. Okay. Oh, but Nico can. Let's give it to him. Sure. Wait. Did I have an extra one? I thought I had an extra one. Oh yeah, I did. Here we go. So Nico, okay. Kind of want to do all this stuff now because I have seen that. Wait, really? I thought that was good. Oh, the armor was good. Never mind. I've kind of seen the final form is kind of a jerk, so I do kind of want to do these preparations. Like, I mean, by preparations, I mean, like, find a weapon for everybody. You'd think those won't be preparations so much as just stuff you do, but... Preparation. Okay, there's the shields. Where did that iron mask go? I sold it, didn't I? I did. Okay, let's wander around a little bit and try to find a weapon for Demi. How about a battle axe? No? Oops. Oops again. How about a... Maybe I don't mind that much, actually. Though we don't have a weapon for Demi? Maybe? I'll probably just end up doing the bounce thing, taking the bounce off, and then casting spells with Demi anyway, I'm guessing. So, Inky, Nico, Juan, and Demi. Alright. So this is what we're going to go with originally. And... I mean, she has a lot of good spells. Yeah, I'll probably just not care about the lack of weapon and just take the bounce off and fling spells. Hey, the Amused. Yeah, it's been a good seed. Very fun little seed. It's got a nice mix of stuff. A nice mix of Swords of Lethargy, nice mix of some Aeolus shielding. The final form would have been interesting, except for the whole slime thing. We'll see now how the real final form will go. Uh-oh.
A lot of wacky, kooky sounders from me.
Ah, that's the best part. Uh-oh. Well, this might make things take longer. I don't think this is the clay doll battle. I should be able to run from this. In theory. This might be the clay doll battle. I thought I avoided him, though. Yeah, it's like the 4th run fail, so I guess I have to, well... Let's say I have to fight this, I'm probably just gonna let it kill me, really. Well, that'll take up more time anyway, so that's good. Oh, I can't cast spells. They did fence spell. Dang it. Yep, we're just gonna get killed by these guys and try again. When did I get the... Where was that stuff? I can't even remember anymore. Oh, it took me a little while to go into the tree. I feel like I got the Z stuff around, like, 2:45 maybe or so?
Something like that.
Alright, any second now we should be dead. There we go. Okay. Yeah, by the time I realized that was the clay doll battle. You can't run from those clay doll battles. That's why if one of them walks towards my little path, I'll usually walk back out. But I thought I had passed that one. Apparently I hadn't. Oh, got you amused, because Lakanaba had the gas canister, huh? I've done that before. Lakanaba is tough because it's not a return point. You don't have it on your list of places, so it's really easy to miss for sure. I've done that plenty of times before. So, last refuge again. And let's make sure we have the Sage's Stone. We do. Let's make sure we have the Sage's Stone on someone else, though, that's not going to try to sleep lock Necrosaro. There's that. And where'd my leaf go? Oh, there it was. Let's give the leaf to someone as well. And let's try again. Okay, so I'll pay more attention to the clay doll this time. We're fine there. Alright, cool. Yeah, once you're past that part, there's not much to worry about, so this should go quick. Back through here, back through the just terrible use of elevators, man. Come on, Necrosaro. Alright, this is definitely one I should be able to eventually run from. This is like a Mr. Holmes challenge. You can't win the game by killing a metal slime. You have to win the game by killing Necrosaro. We're gonna kill Necrosaro. It's the whole point of the game. Although Saloon's onto something, or Honk is onto something. Why kill Necrosaro when you can turn him into something easier and then kill that? To be fair, that's a pretty effective strategy. Alright, so we'll wander through here, and we'll take a, oh, I guess we'll have Demi with us this time. We don't have to worry about doing the last second heal us all. So we'll head through here. 50% of the time. It works 50% of the time, 100% of the time. Okay, so still the same kind of concerns. I don't think this is a guaranteed thing at all, but let's see what we can do. Demi does have revive, so that'll be useful. And she has a lot of HP and fairly good defense, right? Oh, never mind. No. But she'll have to rely a lot on spells for sure. Sure.
Alright, and we're back.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Just in time for Necrosaro Part 2. So you can see this time around we really need the defense to hit, because we're not even getting chances to put him to sleep, unfortunately. But we do have a heal us and a Sage's Stone, so... Oh, come on. I know this worked last time, Necrosaro. I know this can work. In the meantime, if one of you guys would want to put... Oh, he did get put to sleep. Cool. Alright, so in that case, let's do some spells. Let's do some spells while we wait for, hopefully, defense to work. Pretty sure it worked. Let's see. Firebolt? Sure. Oh man, you did amused. Ice Blades were expensive. Okay, this form doesn't seem to want to be defensed, but we'll get through it eventually. Fortunately, this is happening... Oh, okay, went to sleep. Fortunately, this is happening on the first form and not one of the later forms. We'll just kill this one with spells, though. There we go. Okay. Ah, there you go. Now that the defense has worked, we'll be able to have more attempts to put him to sleep, and you know what, Demi? Just attack. We should be okay for this one. So there's Necrosaro back asleep. So even though we're lacking power a little bit, the putting him to sleep, so far at least, is helping a lot. That's really the power of those Swords of Lethargy. That's why I'm looking for them in like every seed possible. Definitely want Swords of Lethargy for this fight. That's why it's such a big deal if a character can equip the Sword of Lethargy, even if they have a lower strength. Like Nikos doesn't have much strength, but that Sword of Lethargy does so much good in this fight. Ooh. So we're doing some less than optimal sleep luck here, but that's fine. The first forms are not much to worry about usually, so I'm not too concerned yet. As long as we put, you know, as long as we put the final form to sleep a whole bunch, it doesn't matter. I mean, they're 1 damage, like, oh darn. And that's even before any of our increases or anything. So he's back asleep. Wow, for not having a weapon, Demi's crit like 2 or 3 times. That's pretty awesome. Ooh. Alright, well we're dealing damage to this thing at least, so we'll just, you know what, let's go for the defense anyway here. I'm kind of missing Honk and his, like, 200 attack power, but it's okay. We'll use defense and we'll make it through here. Nikos is almighty. Well, Nikos has a lot of MP. He can put things to sleep. He puts final bosses to sleep. That's pretty powerful. Pretty powerful. Yup. Alright, so still going through, what is this, form 4 or 5 of 7? 2 more to go before the big one. And yeah, the turning into Metal Slime was a Taloon ability, so we will not be seeing that this time around. Not gonna get saved. Yeah, it was definitely the first thing I had, definitely the first of its kind I had seen, where you got arms coming out and the head popping up and everything. And I definitely remember it was less of like a, I mean, it was more of like a, oh my gosh, how is he still not gone yet? How am I still not done yet? Kind of thing. We were saying it may not be the, first multiple form boss, but it's probably the first one with this many. Okay, so we'll do this. I should probably concentrate on, like, not dying, huh? Let's keep healing. Well, to be fair to the Amused, I think it's only 7, right?
Regardless, it's too many. I think that's the overall point that we're getting to.
Right, especially since the first ones usually don't provide much of a challenge or much of a barrier to anything. Yeah, sleeping a final boss is kind of a, we'll go with interesting strat. Broken is possibly true, but yeah, any items, like, we didn't run into it in this seed, but there's also the Sword of Decimation, which you can use, and it has the same effect as defense, and it works on Necrosaro even through bounce. So, you know, all the items work on everything, and that's even true in the vanilla game. That's not just the randomizer. Even the vanilla game, I'm pretty sure this is how the vanilla speedrun goes, pretty much. I think that's the strategy the vanilla speedrun uses. I definitely know the vanilla speedrun uses the Sword of Decimation, for sure. So, yeah, that's just, it's not broken, it's a feature. It's a feature. Okay, so this is the second to last form before serious time begins. Hopefully we can put him to sleep before that happens. There we go. And hopefully he'll stay asleep. Ah, he woke up. Okay, and we'll definitely want to do the, Ooh, this form's not fun. Okay, let's get Nikos healed up. And, yeah, you're good. Prof Ness is woken up. Oh no, Necrosaro woke up too. Be quieter. You're gonna wake up the Necrosaro. Shh. Be quiet. Don't wake up the Necrosaro. It's finally asleep.
And for a moment, so too was the Burgundy.
It's okay. I don't think the Burgundy has Icy Gust, does he?
Depends on how recently I've played Dragon Warrior 1 Randomizer.
Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, so there we go. This is now the real game's played. Oh, we put him to sleep. We only had the one. So you saw Nikos didn't hit there because he couldn't damage Necrosaro. He didn't have enough. So I hit bounce. I want to throw defense up now. And then Quan already put him to sleep. We'll have them attack just in case. And now Demi can also start flinging away. I forgot what spells worked before, so we'll just start flinging spells to do damage. So, okay, Nikos with his 2 attack. Well, that's not really the point, right? The point is it's a 1/3 chance to put him to sleep, and we let Demi and the spells take care of the rest. Also, Mikey will start attacking too once he lands this defense. Ooh, it didn't work. It's a feature. Oh man, well Necrosaro's helping us out here. He's wasting his time with Freezing Waves. We have no buffs up. Freezing Waves would take off any of the buffs that we had up, but we don't have any up, so good job, Necrosaro. And he healed back all the damage that we did to him already, I believe, so let's just take this opportunity to heal anyway. This is mostly about trying to land, there we go, trying to land that defense. So now we can do some serious damage and have a good chance to put him asleep just like that. So now we should, in theory, roll. Oh, nice, Nikos.
Gotta love the Freezing Waves taking away, and it's like the Billy Preston song, nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
Yeah, when it's the choice between...
Want to be with me.
When it's the choice between Freezing Waves or that Icy Gust thing. Oh, Demi, here, just be a dragon. Maybe he won't resist that. He seems to be, doesn't seem to want to be affected by Demi's spells, so we'll just turn her into a dragon and have her attack that way. That seems working much better. Uh-oh. Necrosaro wakes. But he only attacks once. And he's back asleep. I did realize I messed up because Demi did have my Sage's Stone, so I probably shouldn't have turned her into a dragon, but, you know what? We'll work around that. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. Oh, she's done being a dragon? Perfect. Never mind. Yes, that's exactly how I played it. Yes, that's exactly what I meant to do. Yes. So yeah, that defense means not only do we get another chance to put him to sleep, but now we're dealing... What was that? That was like about 190 damage that turn. So even though he's regenerating about 100 of it, we're staying well ahead of the damage curve here, and it should just be momentarily here before we actually actually kill him the correct way. Ow. Let's keep going here. We have some reviving if so Quan's gonna be a little low on HP, but we have some reviving just in case. And actually Quan's gonna survive this round, so no problems. It's always a little touch and go to have low HP when he's awake because he can easily Icy Gust twice, but like I said, we do have a Leaf of the World Tree. Demi has revived, so we can if worst comes to worst, we can make it happen. A couple of these rounds have been really close to 100, so we're going to go a couple more. It's going to take a little bit longer. But we've stayed over 100 for most of these rounds. Ooh, that's not good. There he goes. But, like I said, he's going to go soon. So there's the non-Metal Slime version of that. So you don't actually get any experience or gold, and the game's much, much happier with you, apparently. So you get 2 Necrosauros for the price of 1. Necrosaur and a Metal Slime, I guess. But that's how the final fight is supposed to look. Thanks, Amused. Yeah, I never noticed here, if you change the names, it doesn't change the names here. He just rattles off the vanilla names, too, so... GG times 2.
I was gonna say, it worked so well the first time, we'll get it again.
Yep. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I feel like that one maybe was actually deserved, because we actually had to beat the final boss, sort of, except for... Oh, I'll go in the library again, though. Yay, library! Except for, I mean, you,
The final boss.
Library boss. Except you, you know, with the Sword of Lethargy, I'm not even sure. Like you're saying in chat, that's kind of broken, too. The seeds where you don't have a Sword of Lethargy available, because everything's randomized, so you don't know, you know, there's no guarantee one's going to show up. Those are the ones where you say, like, oh, you have to win for real. You have to, like, work for your win. Because even when you have, like, even when you have to beat the final boss, the Sword of Lethargy is, is pretty broken. Actually, I didn't realize it. This is not the final party I used, is it? They just filled in, like, 4 random members, it seems like. But there we go. Yeah, it was basically the 2 that could use the Sword of Lethargy. Well, we called them was Nikos and Quan. That was, I think it was Mara and Christo. And then we had Tulun the first time around, but the second time around it was Mara that we went with. So that second time around was Mara, Nara, and Christo. So yeah, very, very true, RC. Yeah, with the randomizer, Ragnar, Alina especially. For whatever reason, Alina seems to get the short end of the stick a lot. Alina gets left behind for the randomizer a lot. I don't know why. You'd think you'd get, you know, it's random. You'd think you'd have some Alinas that were good, but a lot of times Alina ends up on the short end for some reason. I don't know why. Mara and Nara were very good in that seed, though, so...
Miracles can happen.
They can. But that's one of the neat parts about Randomizer, too, is you never know who you're going to use. You don't know, you know, like, Ragnar's not always going to be great. Alina's not always going to be great. So a lot of, like, adjusting on the fly, so... And we get to see them, let's see, drop people into the water again.
Gotta love getting dropped into the water in the mountains.
Of course. We get to leave Tulun and his kid behind forever. The kid doesn't come with him, at least. When they all rejoin at the hometown, at least the kid's not there. So, you know, small victories. But yeah, you can see it's going to the same spots, right? So it's just the pre-programmed places where they would have been on the regular maps. And it just, you know, everything's been randomized underneath it, and the game doesn't really care. We're just going to drop it right here. I'm sure there's something here. Yeah, RC. I feel like the equipment, for some extent, right? Like the Solar Lethargy still dominates everything. Aeolus shields are still big because you can blow enemies away. That's what we did through most of Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Oh, Amused. Yeah, for sure. I'll definitely hang around afterwards. So there's
you, of course.
yeah, there's some things you always go for, but yeah, the other equipment, like we saw here, like, ooh, metal babble shields are dropping like mad, and they turned out to not be very good. So they're definitely things you have to adapt for with the equipment as well. Like you can't just go for the same equipment every time. I mean, Swords of Lethargy and Abakai aside. Let's see.
Yeah, although it is kind of disheartening when you're used to the metal babble equipment being the pretty much best everything, and you go and it's underwhelming, and you're pretty much thinking,
I have a feeling that this is not legitimate.
Well, to be fair, the Metal Babble shield was the best shield we saw. It was just the best shield we saw. Oh no, the Aeolus shield was much better, huh? Never mind. I would say the Aeolus shield bumped up someone's defense by 2, and I was like, well, I mean, it did increase the defense technically, but not by anything you'd care about.
nothing substantial.
No. And yeah, the Aeolus shield, I think that was more of a case of the Aeolus shield being really strong in that seat, actually, versus the Metal Babble shield not being strong. The Aeolus shield seemed pretty powerful there.
Okay. So it was more highlighting the positive of the Aeolus shield than any potential negative of the Metal Babble shield.
Yes. Maybe a little bit of both, but yes.
Okay, so the Aeolus shield being stronger than usual, the Metal Babble shield being weaker than usual, and that overlap allowed Aeolus shield to overtake the defensive powers of the Metal Babble shield.
Yep. Yeah, I think that was it. The Metal Babble shield. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. You can use it in battle. I didn't know you could actually use it in battle.
Yeah, it works like the Fend spell.
Oh. No, I didn't. Yeah,
Considering he didn't know it could be used until now, I'd say that's a pretty solid negative on it.
Yeah, we'll go with no. No, I didn't.
Gonna have to give you a no on that.
I don't know. I'm not sure the last time I used a stop spell in general. But one of the nice things about Randomizer is you run into an enemy, like for example a Balzac or something, and it has some big spell or just keeps casting spells. You can every once in a while jump in and pull out a stop spell or something like that. But I feel like it's pretty rare to want to use a stop spell. So I guess that would explain why I didn't know that one.
Well, in this case, it's Fend spell, so that's where that it gives the little purple colored spell thing, and a thick fog envelops the area, so it just kind of contains the spell more so than stops it.
It's right. It's kind of like stop spell is for one group and Fend spell is for the whole thing. Like the Abakai is for one group, but the Aeolus shield expels everything. I think that's the sort of difference, right?
Yep, that's spot on.
Alright, so as we roll through the credits here again, I think we're almost ready to switch over, maybe? We're definitely wrapping up here. So, alright. So yeah, I think we're going to, the credits are almost over for time number 2, so I think, unless you got anything else for on? I'm going to take that as a no. We'll give Ferran a second. Yeah, the whole goal is to go fast, and it's a randomizer, so you have no idea. Yeah, seeds go... There's a lot of variance. There's definitely a lot of variance. So, but we got to show off some things. We got to kill Necrosarl the right way, so that's good too. So, looks like we are going to switch over here. So, Prof Ness is almost ready to go with 8-bit trainer. I keep wanting to say 8-bit hero. It's 8-bit trainer. Right? It's 32nd Hero. Anyway, I'm getting my games mixed up.
Yeah, it's 8-Bit Hero Trainer. You got it right.
8-Bit Hero Trainer. Got it. Like I said, I missed the good old days like half-minute hero, and I thought I was getting things mixed up. But anyhow, yeah, there you go.
That's when the Abakai works in the first battle. Then you're a half-minute hero.
Yeah, no kidding. We got a pretty fast Abakai here, but yeah. Any last words to take us out, Faran?
Well, thank you so much for tuning in here, staying up deep into the night with us here on the RPG Valkyries channel, and looking forward to the rest of the fun that the marathon gets. We're really close to that $10,000 goal, and I have a hunch that over the course of today that we will hit and surpass that. I mean, it's just $567. We're not that far away.
Absolutely, yeah. That can certainly be done for sure. We're not too far off for that. So, yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I think we seem to end at a good screen right here. This seems like a good place to leave it. So, like I said, Dragon Warrior in kind of a sillier way. Hope not the normal thing, but hope it was enjoyed. Right. So
yeah, absolutely. Let me just chime in here and say thank you to the both of you. Thank you, Rai, for the amazing run. Thank you, Fionn, for the fantastic commentary. And thanks for killing some time as we worked out what to do when you destroyed your estimate. So really appreciate both of you.
yeah, like I said,
No
you can't.
problem. Glad to be a part.
Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome for sure. Yeah, you can't let Randomizer gonna go fast. Otherwise, it's gonna come up with other plans. So, right.
You two have great days, nights. I know Fion's got to go do radio stuff, so have fun with that. As far as me, I am probably about to go to bed as well and pass this on to Mr. Starbird to be your host for the next couple runs. This is the end of my Speedrun Ragnarok hosting shifts, so it has been wonderful being your late night host every night. I love you, chat. Everyone that showed out, everyone that donated, everyone that made me sing silly songs. You've all been wonderful, and I will see you next time. Have a wonderful night.
Yeah, thank you so much for hosting, Jill. And thank you, Faran, for hanging out with all your sound clips, too.
Glad I could entertain to some degree here, at least. It's yeah, good to provide that little bit of levity to kind of keep people laughing and on their proverbial toes here in the overnight. It's like, all right, what is this kook gonna do next here?
Yeah, and awake in the overnight for sure. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching and hanging out for this late night Dragon Warrior 4, and I guess have a good night, everyone.